Good evening. Oh. Bonjour. Hey Zamor. Hey Scarlet. Hey Yodori Noko. Hey Jack's Watch. Yes, it's stream time, buddy. Hello, High Tier Trickster. Hello, X Ross. I got a background, guys. Look. It's a background. So professional. Remember to like the stream. Yeah, you should like the stream. Please like the stream. How did you break into the store? I am in the store. Yeah. I'm sat at the HDD desk. Except I'm sat at a weird angle. Because technically if you were just sat at the desk, I guess you would just have the bookcases behind you. But that was kind of boring looking. So, we're here. Hey Macron. HD desk is a bit to the right. Yeah, the sofa is ALG's bed now. Yeah, the sofa's that. I can't get out of the way of it properly. Maybe because I'm an idiot. I don't know. I'm still making my tea though right now, so I'm gonna have to go and get tea in just a second before the stream actually starts according to the numbers. I hope the move went well. Thanks, man. So the plan is though for normal stream, like when we get into normal stream, we will be doing like I'll remove the background entirely, so it'll look very very profesh. What are you doing in random play? I broke into random play. Whose accounts are you going to review? The accounts that I've already... Shit, dropped my phone. The accounts that I've already agreed to review via the Discord. So if you want to get your account reviewed, join the Discord. There's a section called ALG Account Reviews. It's in there. Very premium, very HD. Thank you, Jenny. Hey, Shizu. Ugh. Hang on, I'm just going to make sure all of the things are working the way that they're supposed to be working. This song's pretty good, though, to be fair. The Evelyn song. New sub badges, too? Yes, indeed. Yep. Didn't do it. I didn't half-ass it. There's new emotes. There's new sub badges. Should we start calling you manager? You could try. How do I get my account reviewed? If you join the Discord, there's a section called ALG Account Reviews. There's a form in there. Fill it in. Make it sound interesting, and I will get to it at some point. I'm trying to do 1 or 2 per stream, so yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Okay. I'm going to put something more hype on while I go and get my tea before the stream actually is supposed to start. What's hype? Oh, it's pinking, obviously. Right. 2 secs. I'm going to put it on. I'm going to turn the music up. I'm going to be 2 moments just going to get my tea. It's always tea time somewhere. Indeed. Pinking emote is there. I made the pinking emote, guys. I fucking made it. I promise you I did. Oh. It must not have been auth yet. It must not have been auth yet. I put it on yesterday. I'm actually kind of annoyed. I'm gonna show you. I'll fucking show you right now, bro. I feel sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Danny. Okay, so I'm gonna find my Twitch. I'm gonna find my Twitch. Oh, damn it! I'm getting echo. God damn. Okay. Look at that! Look how professional I look now. Wow. Wild. What a time to be alive. But anyway, look, I made a bunch of emotes. Look, and I put them on as like follower-only emotes as well, so everyone gets them. But yeah, there's a pinking dance emote, so she's like dancing. But yeah, it must not have been. Yeah, it's still pending approval. I don't know why. But yeah, I put it on yesterday around this time. It was yesterday evening. So. Exactly. It does exist. It does exist. Hang on, I do need to go back to big screen though. Ah! Well, how do I go back to the big screen? Fuck. Oh, there we go. Hang on, because I need to... Oh no, maybe not this song. Maybe this one. Because I need to send a go live notification on YouTube. So we're gonna be like, I broke in. I'm gonna say that I broke in. That would be funny. Wait. Stars, okay. Let's just put that on YouTube. Never forget I was the first. Much appreciated, brother. Kete, thank you for the ALG support. Pasia, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Stunner chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm figuring people will want to talk about it. I'm good. I want to talk about it. I think we should talk about it. But much appreciated, Kete. Weren't you streaming earlier, Kete? Are you still streaming? Or no? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Yeah, I always want to talk about it. Let's carry on talking about it. Kete, how are you feeling about the about the stunner stuff? If you're still there. Are you annoyed at me? Good afternoon, Salami. Hang on. Okay. I'm nearly ready to go, guys. Your stunner video. Yeah, we will talk about the stunner video, of course. Tears down my face? No way. You started streaming as soon as I ended. I thought you planned it. Oh, I had no. No, I know what. Yeah, I get what I get what you meant. No. I announced this on Discord the other day. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Much appreciated. Macron, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. What stun stuff? The recent stunner video. I mean, just in terms of the recent stun video. Hang on. Oh man, this technology is so cool, guys. That's okay, guys. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Thanks much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Music's too loud. Yeah, stun characters are worse investments. They're not the worst investments. Okay, just to be clear. Sub icon looks good. Yeah, and like I said, well, like I showed you, there's more emotes coming, which is very cool. Hey, thank you for letting me know, Borak. Much appreciated. I tried pulling M1 Chinyi, got Khalida instead. Truly a stunner I need. Well, maybe that's a good thing then, you know? Okay, give me 2 minutes. What was the video? Oh, here. Yeah. Why stunners are poor investments in ZZZ. With some of the finest thumbnail work. My girlfriend did help. Not gonna lie. Some of the finest thumbnail work that we've seen so far with the change my mind thing. Like the meme with Eve sat there. I think it looks fucking sick. Yeah, I think stunners are still fine, but kind of like I said in the video, stunners feel like the lowest priority that you should have, at least at the moment. Ellen Jova sure is good in this new Deadly Assault. I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, it's double ice weakness, right? I mean, so yeah, Miyabi can only fight against one. Espresso Dratini truly is the GOAT. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I just saluted her. Stuns need to do something more than just stun. Yeah, and I think that's the overall theme. That's the overall message of this video, is that the stun agents that do more than just stun are interesting. They do have stuff going on. That means that they have stuff going on which is good. As in, Lighter is still able to buff Evelyn, like, in or out of the stun window. Also 3-star with Ellen, last one too. Yeah, I mean, you know, double. You know, two lots of ice weakness, 2 ice, limited ice DPSs. All good, all good. But what if it's a wrong assumption, just like people did for Caesar? Then I'll be wrong. It's just an opinion. Guys, here's the thing. All of my videos are opinions. I don't know how to break this to you. Ellen owns New Butcher now that his anomaly defense trigger is gone. Oh, okay. To be fair, I ran 2 different teams against... Well, I actually ran 3 different teams against him. I'll sign into the game in a minute, actually. I ran a Juyuan team with Ambi and Nicole, so super free-to-play friendly, and that was fine. And then I ran Jane, Bernice, Lucy for an anomaly team, and that was fine. And I also run Yanagi Hyper Carry with my Rena, who was my pick from the 300 selector, and Nicole, and that went well too. I tried running Seth, Rena, and Yanagi, but it just wasn't enough. Opinion is valid and an effective approach for people who want to have an optimal account. Yeah, that's the thing, is that until things change, until things get different for stun agents, I just can't see... I can't see them in their current form having that much impact on the game overall. That's not a pun. I know that impact is important for stunners, but I can't see them having that much impact on the game overall, particularly the stunners, the ones who are really concerned with buffing the stun window. So that's Qingyi and Khalida. Because we've realized how much damage we can do outside of stun with anomaly characters. Hey, Hoyoverse be like FBI open up. How much is Juyuan better than Ellen? Not a huge amount, I would say. Not a huge amount, but I do agree. Opinion is valid and effective approach. Yeah, I agree. Scarlet, I also agree with Nemroid. These are all just opinions, right? Like, early value discussion, Evelyn, attack meta is coming. I mean, it's just a thought piece. It's just an idea. It's just an opportunity for us to talk about things. But also, I've got a pretty thick skin. I don't necessarily get upset when people say that I'm an idiot. Mostly because it's true. Should we look at comments? Should we refute comments? I'll make it bigger. I suspect S-rank stun will continue to be supports with high days. You get them for their buffs. Yeah. But that's the thing, is that there's two different types, right? Because there's the support stunners, like Lighter, who buff something as well as stunning. And then there's the stun stunners, who just stun to stun. Which is different. Because if they just stun to stun, and they buff that stun window, their time is going to be so much more limited. Comments were on fire. Well, yeah. I think it's one of my most disliked videos. I'll show you guys here. So the dislike ratio is 88%. And ignore that, by the way. But then most of my other videos, it's like, you know, high 90s. So I imagine YouTube is going to stop pushing it pretty soon. Read my comment. I agree. I did read your comment, Jack. I think I liked it, didn't I? If Khalida buffed her team, gave some sort of attack or fire buff, even if it was only a portion of what Lighter could do, she'd be hands down my favorite unit. She's so easy to play and she stuns fast. Yeah, so agree. Hard agree. I'm probably the only Khalida level on the patch. Just bums me out she's not really that great of a unit. Yeah, because she only buffs chain attacks in the stun window, right? So you have to get all of the way to the stun window, which is just a pain in the butt. It is fast to get there, but it's not like she's providing that buff outside it. Opera sponsorship? Maybe. We'll see. They need changes. So maybe in the next video. Anyway, we'll like that. I disagree with the notion of Qingyi not being noticeable for Juyuan teams. I'm not saying she's not noticeable for Juyuan teams. She is a noticeable buff over Ambi. 100%. What, Christoph? Thank you for the follow. Except for maybe Astra and Nicole, but Astra is really on another level. Yeah, 100%. But yeah. And again, that's the thing, though. Qingyi doesn't exist in a bubble where she costs like half the amount of Astra. She costs the same amount as Astra. You know? So... Leader is awesome. That's my president. Yeah. Hi, Christoph. I totally see where you're coming from, but I'm a day one player and I didn't like Ju, so I picked up Qingyi because I wanted someone new to use, so now I have to make the most of it. Hey, no, she's not a bad agent. This is the thing. I think people are kind of missing the point, is that Qingyi's not a bad agent. She's just the lowest priority when you're team building, I think. Because she doesn't buff the team in any other way. Did I miss the account review? No, account reviews are later. I'm probably just going to yap for the next 40 minutes. And then we've got a meeting with... A meeting? Fucking hell. God, I need to break out of the corporate world, guys. But we've got a meeting with Hako. We scheduled it in. We penciled it in. As per my email, at ALG's prom party, stunners were voted most likely to get power crab. Yeah. Will you be changing into suits? No. I'm wearing my Persona 5 hoodie right now. Hang on, I don't know if you can see the badge. I'm gonna move the mic. I'm excited to see how Trigger and Ambi stun together. I mean, if we're not running Ambi 1 and Ambi 2, Electric Burgaloo together, what are we even doing here? You know what I'm saying? What are we even doing here? But yeah, we will get back to account reviews towards the end of the stream. So for the next 40 minutes, we'll probably just yap. Maybe I'll log into my account if we need to demo something. And then we'll have a chat with Hako for probably about an hour. And then after that, it'll be account reviews for an hour or two. By the way, do you play Wuwa? No, I don't. But I do want to. I have started it off of stream, but I might carry it on stream. I think. Kind of doesn't make sense that 4-star support agents like Nicole or Sakaku can deal almost as much damage as 5-star DPSs, and on top of that buffs the team. I know, it's broken. New stunners may fix the issue. Yeah, I think new stunners are going to work differently. So in the video, I broke down the idea between the stun stunners and the... Hang on, the two different types. Let me put them on the screen here. So we broke down the idea of the two different types, right? So you've got the... Hang on, I need to move my head out of the way. So we've got the stun stunners and then the support stunners. And other... You know, you could argue maybe Caesar goes into this category as well because she stuns as well as buffs outside of the stun window. So pretty good over here. But then the stun stunners are only concerned about the stun window. So all they care about is getting their impact up and then getting to the stun window. And I'm not saying that right now either one of these is better than the other, but I think that the support stunners are going to age much better, and I think that the support stunners is probably the direction that the game will go as we go further into the game. I can't see us getting many more stun stunners, and it also means that kind of preserves Qingyi's niche, right? It kind of means that Qingyi isn't going to be power crept, because I think they're going to move away from limiting the buff to the stun window. Lighter already is much better than Qingyi. Yeah, I do agree. Hey, speaker. I am having a great day. I hope yours is nice. I'll say it. Support stunners are better. Support stunners feel a lot better right now because we're in this anomaly meta where the buffs outside of the stun window are still really good. But if we get more agents like Zhu Yuan who are more limited to dealing damage in the stun window, then that could change. Because she doesn't have an off-field debuff buff outside the stun. Were we reading comments? Okay. I used to run Caesar Nicole because I had to skip Qingyi on her first banner. Caesar provides less stun, especially against bosses that aren't physical weak, so I naturally spent more time with Zhu on field and got her ult basically every stun window. Yeah, that's fine though. I now picked up Qingyi on her rerun mainly because I like her as a character, and the difference in damage using her in the Zhu Nicole team over Caesar is very noticeable. Very cool. I might only get on Zhu Yuan every other stun window, the ult, but I get more stuns in general, which leads to more damage because the damage is boosted during the stuns. This is using Qingyi. Okay. I agree with most meta pools depending on the encounter questions, but I strongly disagree with Qingyi barely having an impact for a character like Zhu Yuan that mainly wants to deal damage during the stun window. Yeah, I think that's a fair comment, but I think we're undervaluing Zhu Yuan's ability to deal damage outside of the stun window. You have workout vids in your recommendations? Are you trying to bulk? Do I have workout vids in my recommendations? Where is it? Oh no, that's Alex Hormozy. He's like a business guru guy. He just happens to also be a gym guy. Yeah, and then NVIDIA stuff, because in case you can't tell right now, guys, I'm playing around with the NVIDIA broadcast tool, and it's absolutely killing my FPS in-game. I tried to run this at the same time as I was recording earlier, and it didn't go well. So I'm going to have to cap my frames in Zenless to give you a better viewer experience, but it'll be fine. Because I don't think I'm going to get an upgraded graphics card for a while based on all of the NVIDIA stuff that's going on. Imagine getting mad over an opinion. Real. But the thing is that, yeah, I hate stunners too. Based. It's a little tricky to say for now, but generally speaking, I do think both types of stunners will be valuable to have as time goes on. If you think about limited characters, holy fucking essay. Okay. That can serve as the focus or centerpiece of a game plan. We've gotten Jane, Miyabi, Evelyn, and I assume Ambi 2 as on-field characters, and then Zhu Yuan, Ellen, and Haramasa as a burst DPS. Yeah, that's fair. If you look at the releases of 2 of our 3 burst DPS were 1.0, and then the third was a freebie that released alongside Miyabi. Yeah, so we haven't really had a chance for the burst DPSs to come back. Yeah. I would also say that Ellen... Is he referring to Ellen? Yeah, no. Ellen's not really a burst DPS. I'd say she's more similar to... And this is maybe my layman's opinion as someone who didn't pull for Ellen. But I feel like her damage is not as limited to the stun window. Whole book in the comments section, so real. Okay, but that's fair enough. I don't really think stun windows are going to get shorter per se. I just think they need to release another solid limited burst DPS, and we'll see stun agents rocket back up in value. Hey, fair. Hell, there's a potential for Silver Ambia herself, rewarding you for bringing a burst DPS if she's got decent stun output and a relatively flat damage profile. Also, the way Deadly Assault keeps shifting around keeps stun agents valuable. Yeah, but the way that Deadly Assault is working at the moment is that it's heavily valuing the anomaly stuff, right? So, to be honest, if that changes, or if you need to stun to deal damage or something like that, you could see them introducing something that really increases the power of limited stun agents, but I think we're a long way off of that. Anyway, there's always been at least one boss and buff combination that rewards burst DPS with 9 total boss and buff combinations. I can't see that changing anytime soon. Yeah, but again, this is just feeling things out and not really based on... Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. Yeah, and that's all this video is. It's feeling things out. It's chatting. It's yapping. Last time I was here was for your disastrous Evelyn pulls. Oh my god, do not remind me. It was so sad. Why did I pull for the engine? I'm reliving it. Caesar over the new best pair of characters? Lord have mercy. It seems that the devs have kind of gone back to the drawing board regarding stunners. There's starting to become an overlap between stun buffers and Caesar, who's basically a buffer that can stun. Yeah, I agree. Because Caesar's a defense agent, right? But she's basically a stunner because she scales on impact. And her engine has impact, so, you know, she does stun. Anyway. And then we get someone like Lighter, who buffs a whole bunch of stuff outside the stun window as well. I think you butt-hurt Ching Mu mains. They can get over it. I'm busy doing my 1,000 floors of tower, but I want to say hi and tell you I will get out of horny jail. I don't believe you, Lost. You are stuck in horny jail. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your stay. If we see more stun buffers, where else can defense units go? Will we even see another defense anytime soon? I think Seth's kind of showing us where stun agents could go. If only the AP buff was bigger, you know, if he was a limited S rank. I don't know, could be kind of cool. It made more sense to make Trigger stay off-field, have a quicker time stun, but with lower stun damage value or stun duration. That would be Pog. Like, our whole goal is just initiating the chain sequence, which she does quickly while doing it from off-field so that you can build up decibels on your on-field character. Hey! New best stun unit for Ju Yuan. Just launched. Dominic21, thank you for the follow. Then at least you'd have gameplay differentiation where bosses need to be stunned to weaken them permanently and doesn't go too far into Chingy's niche of general stunner. Yeah, I mean, that would be great. I would like that. Sorry, Karamay. Just got back into the game. The only S-Wings I have are Astra, Evelyn, Haramasa, and Rena. Okay. I was planning on building my Nicole for an Evelyn team with Astra, and I'm currently trying to get Chingy for a Haramasa team. Now I'm confused. Who should I be pulling for or building if I want a Haramasa team? If I were you, I'd just look up some videos on Haramasa. Yeah, they do well. Yeah. You could pull Chingy for Haramasa. The thing is that as much as Juyuan teams and Haramasa teams would benefit from Chingy. Oh, Razor, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I need to do you a shout out. Look at me. I'm such a good streamer. But thank you very much for the Razor. Thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Welcome in, Razor viewers. Welcome in. We've only just started. We're just yapping right now about all of the conjecture around my recent stunners are overrated video. I don't know if you've reacted to it yet, Razor. But yeah. Great stun video. You did! Did you do it today? I'll go back and watch it at some point. Don't feel like you have to be super nice though. Now that we're friends, you can pull your punches. Husband or raid. Well, thank you very much for the raid though, brother. If you don't know who I am, I'm Average.Gamer. I make videos on the internet about zzzero. Mostly they're about opinions that I have. They may or may not be right, and we can disagree about that. But welcome on in. We're gonna yap for a bit. Don't feel like you need to stay though, Razor. You're probably very tired. I know you started streaming earlier. I lurk. I come in and out, you know, but I didn't catch the react. About videos about indisputable facts. I don't know about that. Rumors say that Vivian is Ether. I don't even know if it's rumors anymore, right? Did we see the drive discs? Are the drive discs confirmed? Because the drive discs have a fucking umbrella on them, and they buff Ether Anomaly. Did anyone decide the Morse code in the phishing event? I did, and still didn't fully understand who wrote the letter. Oh, I haven't got all of the things yet. The drive discs are leaked still, technically. Ah, sorry. I mean, nothing. Anyway, so Slam's table. Thank you. Izaki8, thank you for the follow. As an F2P, I've been using Miyabi and Yanagi with any other character and cut through all content like hot knife through butter with absolute ease. Yeah, that's true, but remember, Miyabi and Yanagi is only one team. And I guess if you're running them together, then maybe this gentleman here, he might disappear. Green screen ALG, that's good. That's me. Those are just dreams. Yeah, I just had some dreams. Yeah. It's obviously her drive disk. But yeah, it is obviously her drive disk. Zuyuko, thank you for the follow. I'm pulling trigger and you won't stop me. Hey, man. What can we say? Like, about that recoil? Hey. You literally copied this video from Further Beyond Gaming, even the Change My Mind. Okay. So, I saw this comment, and then I looked it up. And this guy did post this video. Not this video, but he posted a video, this Further Beyond Gaming guy. He posted a video, and it did say Change My Mind on it. However, I was talking about it on stream for like a day or two before this, before I made the video, and I posted on my Discord with the Change the Mind thing, my mind thing. So I'm pretty sure that he's in my Discord and he copied me. Or we just, great minds think alike. Anyway, no Billy butt slap. I'm sorry, dude. As if we didn't know that Trigger is a... Can I play Miyabi with Bernice and Loosely? 100%. That's a goated team. Yanagi and Bernice is better than Yanagi and Miyabi? If you want to run Yanagi hyper carry, then yeah, go for it. Bro, don't listen to this motherfucker post whatever you want. Yeah, I agree. Also, like, if two people have the same idea, or if I make a video that looks like this, and then someone else makes a video that looks like this, and their video does better than mine, I won't be upset. They played the content game better than I did. That's it. It's not you can't steal content. Because all content is stealing content, frankly. Anyway. It is sad. I will respond to this one. Butt slap will return. As if we didn't know that Trigger is a stun support inside and outside the stun window. Chingy is dead. Skip her. Don't know about that, man. Still pulling for Trigger. Yeah, I mean, it's... I thought in ZZZ we only invest into the bakery. Trigger a must pull because of the reasons. Me still using Ambi. What, you mean Ambi too? Electric Burgaloo? Electric Burgaloo? No. Haven't used a single stunner so far and have been clearing content just fine. Maybe in future they will add enemies, bosses that require stun so that stun units are actually required. So real. Yeah. Right now, they're more of a comfort pick in my option. Yeah, and that's basically what the video is. It's like the stunners are the least useful right now. But if we have, let's say we get a deadly assault where you do like 50% damage until you stun, and then the stun is minimum 200% damage, even if you just do a normal stun with A rank ambi. Will you update the Billy Sap to the trigger jiggle? No. No. I might use the trigger jiggle though, because I don't think I can. I don't think I can not. There are no original thoughts. Glory to the hive mind. Yeah, I mean, it's fine for two people to have, yeah, the same kind of things. Tower kinda has that, does it? Interesting. Why not both? Exactly. Why not both? Why not both? Anyway, right now they are more of a comfort. But yeah, exactly. Didn't watch the video. Thanks for the comment, bro. But yeah, all right, cool. Just gonna say my 4-piece Shockstar Disco DPS Lycan carried me through the game since the first day, and even on Hollow Zero Withering Garden, surprisingly, still to this day, can compete on Deadly Assault 3 stars and never missed a stunner character. Hey, it's just someone who appreciates a good stun. Just someone who appreciates a good stun. The stun buff on Deadly Assault right now is pretty impactful, especially around Evelyn Lighter combo. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. Billy Slap is too good. Exactly, it's too funny. It's always going to be there. On that note, though, look at this. I got a badge. It came in like a little gacha thing. Actually, I haven't shown you who's on the badge. I don't know if you can see it. Okay. Pretty cool. But it's a like and subscribe badge, so you should like and subscribe. Von like and subscribe. It came in a little. Hang on, I'll see if I can find it. It came in a little gacha thing, which I got so excited about it. My girlfriend found it in this little anime shop close to where we live, and yeah, it came in this cool little thing, and yeah, it's like a gacha thing because you don't know what character you're gonna get out of the badge. I was really hoping I was gonna get Nicole because the Nicole art on here looks really cool, but yeah. You mean average luck, girlfriend? Yeah, 100. This video is not for whales and dolphins, it's for you. And I pulled M2, Astra, M2. Yeah, well, that's you, man. That's on you. 10-pack of them and get 5 graces. I did lose my 50-50 on the... Look, and I ripped it. I fully ripped it apart. Because I was so excited. I was like, oh, I really want to keep that because the artwork looks so sick on the thing. But yeah, I ripped it apart because I was so excited to see who was on my badge. Yeah. Maybe I'll get another one at some point. To be fair though, if it's only launch characters, I imagine it's only the standard S ranks. Because I imagine they made it like before. Hey, I don't know. I came over from Buddy Hacko, excited for the collab soon. Yeah, me and Hacko gonna yap. I think he's gonna give me some shit for not pulling for Ellen. But oh, I know what I could have done. I could have done this to show you the badge. That would have been so much easier. I don't know why I didn't do that. I kind of forgot how that I've got my setup all set up now. It's very cool. Lycan badge, very cool. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not worth the £5, but for posterity, we keep it. Could I perhaps entice you to do an account review of my account? Cough, cough, bribing. My account is content worthy. I'll take your word for it, Vanny. We'll have a look later, maybe. I always set up the account reviews pre-stream, so DM me. Elle isn't much fun to play anyway. See, the thing is that I actually feel like she's not that bad. I don't think she's that bad. And I kind of really liked the you know, the perpetrator mode where you got to play with everyone's like Lost Void settings. I really, really liked that. Because I was kind of surprised as to how fun Ellen was to play. Not gonna lie, kind of surprised as to how fun she was to play. She's super fun in the Hollow Zero mode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because that perpetrator mode, it has them with all of their like bells and whistles on, doesn't it? I've had it since day one. Yeah, I mean, I think most people probably got a day one. How do you decide whose account you're going to review? I review the ones that sound interesting. So when you fill in the ALG account review form, which is on the Discord, make it sound interesting. And I will eventually read it, and then I will ask you if we can do it. I'm just getting my controller. I'm not like being weird or anything. Ellen's Lost Void gear is so good, but honestly, the best part of the perpetrator thing was them sneaking an A rank Chrysonium on her to buff her anti-interrupt. What has it got on it? Because I don't have Ellen, so. But you can see. Ignore the best time there, guys. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing because I never got it. The current supply. Okay, so she gets the Blade of Frost. Is Jane Doe dying? Maybe. Maybe. Ellen's awesome, but so many skip her because of Miyabi. Yeah. Ellen's Lost Void gear is so good, but honestly, the best part of the perpetrator. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Okay, so that's the extra attack, the Icy Blade thing. Cool. Flash, Freeze Charge, and Quick Charge. Which she just gets that? Whoa. Applies a hunting mark to a random enemy. When hitting an enemy marked with a hunting, how does it apply the hunting mark? Ellen consumes nothing and immediately triggers the skill again with increased crit damage. Ooh. When possessing Flash 3's charge, third segment of basic attack, Flash 3 is trimming. That seems good too. EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate leaves behind a patch of icy mist, which deals ice damage over time, reducing their ice resistance. How much does it reduce their ice res by? Because that doesn't seem that good unless it reduces their ice res by quite a bit. Maybe it does. I don't know. While she's Hunter's Fin, applying a hunting mark to an enemy increases damage dealt by Ellen. When a marked target is defeated, the damage buff of the current gear gets an additional increase for the current hollow. Okay, and then what else do we get? Okay. Sure, I'll try it again. So with these buffs on rotation, I imagine we'll get like a new set in here at some point. Sorry, I know there's no game sound. Miyabi zzzero is better than ever. Well, I suppose I can't really argue with that. So where is it? That's the extra attack there, right? That's pretty cool. Am I meant to do that? So is it the third and sixth attack that she gets the extra thing? Oh, wait. I didn't have any ice stacks. Jane will come back, trust the process. Oh yeah, an I sound corper. Do I save my ult? I don't really think this guy needs the ult, right? Ellen's cool, but very committal to her combos. It feels like that, yeah. Jane is dead? Piper power creeps her? No, Piper doesn't power creep Jane. That is complete cope. Oh, that's what the bite is. She did the thing. Oh no. I just wanted to do the combo. There we go. And then she do 1, 2, 3. And then she does the thing. I wanted her to commit to the thing. Very cool. Blade of Frost gave her a lot more power on its own. Would love these buffs to be permanent. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to say. Especially as someone who barely plays Ellen. I think I understand what she's supposed to do. You get the ice stacks up, and then you do a combo, and then you run around and do you go into the roaming mode, and then you do the thing again. She's cool. She's cool, and it's kind of nice to play with her and not feel like she's just not as good. That extra little slash is really cool. Tell the devs I would take out loans for this, really? Oh, I didn't actually see the kick. I wasn't really looking. But yeah, that's cool. That was fun. I know I'm not good at Ellen. Hacker is an Ellen expert. He got her M6. I don't think he's an M0 Ellen expert then. But yeah, that's true. I think he's going to try and pitch her to me. We shall see. Let's just amend the audio in the game so that it's not too loud. Turn the music off. Who else was on the perpetrator mode? Oh, that's probably too loud. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Who's in here? Can you skim through Billy quickly? The thing is about Billy, I had never played him before, and I had no idea what I was supposed to be doing. So actually, to be honest, we probably need to read through this. So I just did it completely blind, and as you can see, I barely passed. So I don't think I'm doing it right. I think the problem is, sorry, I'm going back to this one here. I'm trying to go back to the message that I missed. I'm sorry. I'm going back to Super Chronic's message. I think the problem is a lot of Ellen's teams are used by Miyabi. Void Hunter is eating her lunch. Yeah, I think that's the thing too. And I think Ellen does have things that Miyabi can't necessarily do in the same way, but yeah. Yeah. It ain't much. I don't find him as fun in that built out mode. Yeah. Okay. Full fiber. With basic attack full firepower, this decreases the rate of fire to increase bullet power. See, that's what I thought was going on, because I swear when you were holding his attack, he wasn't going boop, 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 boop. It was like I didn't notice it was doing a lot of damage, I guess, but maybe I'm just used to... I mean, even Ellen felt better to play than Billy. Billy mains low diff, your highest scores. Wow, that's fine. They're Billy mains after all. I'm almost definitely playing Billy wrong, but he just feels clunky and unfun. I didn't enjoy it. Let's put it that way. I can see how you could get good with it, though. When Billy activates EX special attack, assist, follow-up, chain attack, ultimate, he gains charge. When Billy performs a piercing attack in a large area around him during dash attack, Starlight Sanction, charge can be consumed. Wait, what? So he gets a charge, and then you dash attack. Okay. Okay. Crouching shot mode during a space attack. After maintaining the buff for 1.5 seconds. Enters Starlight Descent. Ignores part of the enemy's physical resistance. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Alright, you can tell what happened last time, guys. It was exactly this. So many words. There's so many words. Get him. That feels quite slow. It's like bomb. I mean, I guess it's quite strong. I don't know. What? Spin, Billy, spin!
It's my turn!
Does he need to stay close here?
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
I mean, it's not that bad. It does feel a bit weird because I feel like I'm staying quite a long way away. I think I got quite lucky.
Never lose sight of the target.
What am I supposed to do? Just keep tapping. Get him, Billy. Get him together.
Don't worry. Everyone will get their share.
Billy is the new the new Beyblade.
Don't move. In my sight. It's my turn.
Oh shit. Beyblade, Billy.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Do I need 2 stun windows for this guy? Surely I saved enough for the window now. Can I even activate it?
Take a shot! My bullets never lose sight of the starlight! Shine bright! Ah! Keep it up!
Do I just... Do you just keep shooting it? Well, I wait till it's done. Keep shooting it until it's dead. Okay, I got it. I got it.
It's showtime!
Should have farmed the stun window before damage. Yeah, because you can use that first, you know, when the multicolored bar is there. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Silly me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Yeah, I think if you can group them better, I think you can go a lot faster, but I'm not him. I'm not him. It did feel like there was a bit of, you know, opportunity to probably, what's the word? Make a much better use of that stun window, but yeah. Silly streamer gonna be silly streamer. Billy can't group like Eve can. Yeah. Eve's grouping is actually so good. I'm actually blown away by how good Eve's grouping is.
Ooh, we really harmonized.
You can charge his EX special and then get one for free after hitting a few shots. Oh. Yeah, I completely messed that up. I didn't even know you could charge his EX special. I think I was only tapping it. Oh, well, that explains. Yeah, Eve's grouping is so good. She can do it on her own. That's the thing. It feels like a bit of a waste sometimes
Don't just think
running
about it.
Nicole
Do it.
with Eve because it's so good. Reading, it saves a lot of the headache. Hey, man, I do the reading when a new character comes out, you know? For the one time that I play Billy for this, for the Holo event, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Probably should have read it though. All right, we got like 3 minutes, and then we're going to be on with Hako. It's going to be fun. I don't read, I look, respectfully. I'm just going to go big. Oh wait, how do I go big? Because you can just see through. Fuck. Oh no, I fixed it. I just have to open it. Oh, it's warning me that I've got high GPU load and it's going to explode. No, it says disable the effects. If I start dropping frames on the stream guides, I might have to turn it off. I don't know. It's almost meeting time. Almost. It's a trial build too, so it's not like that well built. Yeah, I think that's also true. I never tried Billy with Eve. Just because, are you and Hako friends IRL / outside of it? No, we spoke to each other like one time before. So, yeah. I love the glimpse into real life. Was there a glimpse into real life? How do you sign up for the account review? It's in the Discord under ALG account reviews. Make it sound interesting, and I will get to it at some point probably. Hako wants to collaborate. Oh yeah, let's go. We're gonna share stuff. Oh no, I need to open it in Chrome. Damn you, Opera! Okay, I think maybe it'll be better for us to call through Discord. So I'm going to call him through Discord, but then I think we need to leave this open. Also, what was funny, it was because whenever I changed the background, it like it messed up. Hang on, I'm going to call Hako through Discord and then mute the sound in game. Broke my immersion for a sec? Yeah. There's more emotes, guys. More emotes are coming. Got back here with a cup of tea. Hey, perfect.
Hello, Average.
Hello, Hako. How are you?
I am doing dandy. How about yourself, friend?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm just gonna like mute the window for the stream together stuff. Do we?
Yeah, exactly. I think I turned off my mic and everything in there.
Nice. Do we have shared chat? Do we want to do that? Should we do that? How do we do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Does that also become shared in Streamlabs? Do you have an idea, or do you use OBS?
I use OBS, so I don't know.
OBS. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We're sorting it out. Hi Hako. Hi Hako. Hi Hako. Just a small note for our YouTube audience: we are going to share stream chats on Twitch, so that does mean we're more likely to see your questions and stuff if you are on the Twitch side.
Yeah, get over to Twitch, everybody.
So how do we? When I did this before, I did it with Razor, and he did it, and he just invited me, and I was like, oh.
For the Fugitech, or
yeah,
for
the shared stream chat, but I don't know how to do it.
Okay. Yeah, because like that's a new feature, because I have been using the stream together for a long while, but it didn't used to like be able to like smash together the chats. So that's completely new for me.
Oh. I can see your thing, but how do we do the shared chat thing?
I'm also looking on the window. Wait, but start shared chat. Okay, I click this button. Shared chat is activated. Let's see if this works. Shared chat moderations. Like, does your mod become your mods become my mods?
I think the mods just like both. The mods are mods on both now.
Okay, all your mods belong to me now.
Yeah, they're both mods.
Seems to be working. Yeah, and it is working in Streamlabs.
Hey,
wonderful.
Nice. Okay.
Technology.
Cool. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Okay, so I don't really. Hako, is it? Do you want to do this as a your show thing? Because this is we're recording Coffee with Hako right now, I guess. So
we're also fishing with Average. So yeah. Hey, yeah, we can start off something like that. Okay. So welcome everybody to yet another Coffee Time with Hako, the show where I have my morning coffee and yap into the void. Today we have Average Like Gamer. Average, how the hell are we doing?
I'm very well. How are you, sir?
I am absolutely dandy. I'm absolutely dandy. I'm super excited to be doing this. I'm a big fan of your work, so thank you for reaching out and kind of putting this together.
Oh, thanks, man. I mean, like, yeah, I'm a fan of your work too. It seems crazy because I feel like I've watched you since I started making Zenless content. Yeah, it's just,
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's nice to collaborate with people,
it is. It is like literally bringing the community together.
So real, so real.
So should we address the big elephant in the room?
What is the big elephant in the room?
Where's your Ellen?
Do you, by elephant, you mean great white shark?
Yes, should we address the big white shark in the room?
Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't have an Ellen, Hako. And I know, I feel like you are the Ellen simp guy. And
Yeah, I think that. I think so.
And
So-
yeah, I guess I have to apologize and say that she doesn't exist on my end. She does exist. I like her very much. I like her as a character. I think she's super cool. She's very cute.
Yeah.
Her alternate outfit, very, very cool. She looks awesome. I know it's a bit plain, but I think she looks amazing. And
It is. Yeah.
go on. Yeah, but I was just yapping over here. Basically, what I'm saying is I love her design.
Yeah.
I never pulled her at the start of the game. I think I talked about this with my chat like last stream when I said that we were going to do it together, and they said that you were going to get upset. And yeah, I basically said that like my second ever video about Zenless Zone 0 was saying, hey, maybe we should wait for GU1, before we commit to Ellen. Let's maybe wait for GU1, and then that was basically the whole of my shtick.
Yeah, and look at you now struggling because you don't have Ellen. No, I'm kidding. Ellen, I love her. I think her design is so fucking cool. I used to like sharks. I think sharks are super cool, and like I wasn't super clued up on Zenless like before it released. Then I think the first like proper trailer like demo I watched was Ellen. I'm like, wait, the first event character is a fucking shark. Like, all right, we're whaling or we're sharking.
Yeah, we're whaling or
but-
sharking. Yeah.
Yeah, but as an Ellen main, like she has a bunch of flaws, and I feel like all of them are mainly because she was the first one out. So like they hadn't ironed out the kinks yet.
Yeah.
Were she to be released today, I think she would be much closer to like Lost Void Ellen than Vanilla Ellen.
Yeah, I don't think we can argue with that idea. And I think in terms of keeping her relevant, there is a chance that we do get something like Lost Void Ellen at some point. Maybe there's some kind of gear that maybe we can unlock in the main game. But I think, we just had our rerun, which was probably the chance for that if it was going to happen now. So,
Yes.
yeah, we might be waiting for the next one at this point.
Yes. But at that point, I almost feel like they have to pull some bunnies, out of a hat to make people actually pull for Ellen.
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
So that let's slide into that. Do you think buffs will happen
To old
to
characters?
like, old characters? Yes.
No.
No.
I think not direct buffs. No. I think it seems very unlikely. I know that there was that announcement recently around the HSR power creep, and
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact wording, but the wording sounded like they were potentially going to buff older characters. But I think that's a solution to a problem that shouldn't have been created in the first place. So I think with the other side of the Hoyoverse area with the Genshin stuff, I think that they should have, what they do on the Genshin side is they're more likely to indirectly buff characters, and
By releasing stronger support for that character.
yeah, get stronger
You mean,
supports who buff certain niche in certain niche circumstances, which mean that those characters then benefit from that. So, for example, like let's say we have Lighter right now, who's a fire and ice stun support who buffs the heck out of fire and ice? What if we had a support who was dedicated just to buffing ice damage, but could only be run with an attack character?
Yeah, so...
And you run that right before or right after Ellen's rerun, and hey, we're fine. And I mean, that's almost a direct buff to Ellen, right? But like through like small incremental improvements, I think that they can get to that point. And I think the Hoyoverse approach should be that, as opposed to, yeah, we fucked up with HSR. We need to fix that problem, So that's my thoughts on it, is that it shouldn't have to happen, and they should indirectly buff agents, and no one should be bad, per se. But maybe they will be. I don't know. Maybe they won't, and maybe they'll have to do the HSR thing. What do you think?
I think that if there's straight up buffing characters in Honkai Star Rail, I do believe that we are also getting that, because kind of what they've done. Have you played Genshin or Honkai Star Rail before?
I played Genshin quite a bit, but and I just never got into Honkai Star Rail, so no, not much HSR.
Okay, but basically, in my opinion, what Zelda has done is they kind of looked at like all of the quality of life changes that primarily their other titles have done, and then they kind of in less than 6 months, they've given us basically all of those quality of life things, like already here, and also gotchas like outside of the Hoyo universe.
Yeah.
So I kind of just feel like if one of them does it, I feel that that the chance that we're getting them is like extremely high. And I get what you mean with like indirectly buffing. What I'm afraid of that I'm not sure if Ellen can be so much more indirectly buffed. If we take Light, for example, like Light is a little bit weird, right? That he buffs ice and fire. Like I'm not sure what agent they had in mind, but he was a big boost mainly to like Ellen and Soldier 11 when he came out.
Yeah.
And same with Caesar. Like Caesar solved so many of like Ellen's problem with a lack of iframes and things like that. So it's like, I think indirect buffs are great, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can indirect buff Ellen that much more. Like she's almost like reached her peak in that.
Yeah. I guess that might have happened. So do you think that we are going to get direct buffs, kind of like the potential HSR route that they're indicating that they would?
If I had to place money on something, yes, I would, and I would. And if those buffs happen, I think that they're gonna look at like what have they done in the Lost Void, and like maybe implement some of those changes into that agent, possibly.
Yeah. Okay, that seems fair. Yeah. I like it's a wait and see situation, right? I think.
Definitely.
I think from a game design perspective, it indicates to me that it's, if they can't indirectly buff, it indicates to me that the character was never well designed in the first place.
Yes,
and that doesn't feel right to me, considering that Hoyo have got plenty of experience in the gacha space. They don't want their older characters to be power crept in a way that makes them unviable, because then people who love that character are going to stop playing the game, and they can't make money from reruns. So in both of those circumstances, they don't, they can't like get rid of them, if that makes sense. So I just don't know. Yeah, like I feel like indirectly buffing through giving them supports, or potentially even DPSs that benefit more from specific style supports would be better for the longevity of the game. But if we are in a position where it's either Ellen fades into obscurity or they buff her, I hope they do choose to buff her directly.
Yes, but because I do feel like she's a little bit, like I said, she's a victim of the time. Like she came out too early, and Hoyo is obviously a massive company.
Yeah,
like they've done stuff before, but this dev team that did Sellers, like it's their first game, and in some parts of the game, I feel like you can't tell, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
and I do feel like if we used to like look at the original cast, that they might not, have fully known where they were taking Anomaly, maybe, for example. And like, I don't feel like they had, finished ironing everything out. That's when, when Jane came out, we were like, oh, wait, what? This is Anomaly Agent?
Yeah.
Because what we had before was like Grace. We're like, damn.
Yeah, it was, I think even towards the start of the game, though, I think everyone kind of realized that Anomaly was going to be really interesting. But then when we got Jane, it was like, oh wow, no, this is the way to play the game. And then after Jane, it just got even worse.
Yes.
Because then we have Bernice into Yanagi into Miyabi. Oh my god. Yeah, and someone on my YouTube chat, I think it was Minyao, they just said, I think this is the ZZZ dev team's first game. So yeah, it might just be a case of that, like, as much as Hoyoverse as a company does have a lot of experience, and to be fair, like this, ZZZ might be this dev team's first game. I still don't think we should cut them any slack, because there's producers who work on this game who are, you know, across the board at Hoyoverse. There are higher ups who are across the board at Hoyoverse, and they should know how balance works with these games. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
So as much as maybe we cut them a little bit of slack, they're $1 billion company. They should know what they're doing.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like they would almost, you know, be the first people to admit that, like they've done some mistakes.
Yeah.
Like to put it lightly, like the game now is vastly different from how it was in 1.0, for example.
Yeah. Totally.
And it's a bit interesting because, like, the something I keep bringing up, like the way I kind of view attackers. So what was your favorite Genshin character, Average?
Farina?
Farina? She's great.
Yeah,
she's
the only constellation I ever got. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you ever play around with Eula?
No, I did not.
Hey, why are you laughing? Why are we laughing at Eula?
I'm not laughing at Eula. I'm just, just tell me more. Tell me more about Eula.
Okay, so is there a particular reason why you didn't play Eula?
I think she came out before I started playing Genshin. And then I know she came back on the Chronicled Wish for Mondstadt, but at that point I think she was so far out of the meta that I never really considered her. What have you got to say about Eula?
So Eula came out, I think it was during Genshin's like second year. Anybody that wants to fact check, please correct me.
Mm-hmm.
We just celebrate, or we kind of just celebrated. Was it their 5th anniversary?
4th maybe? I don't know. 4th or 5th.
4th or 5th. Eula is still the best physical damage carry in that game, and that doesn't mean that she's good. It just means that they don't make physical characters because they lack, one crucial thing compared to other characters. They lack any sort of like reactions with other elements, which is, kind of the backbone of Genshin's entire combat. So nobody's interested in that, and they basically just can't compete. And the way I view attackers a little bit is like they are the physical like characters from Genshin, because we have anomaly characters that do almost as much damage with basic attacks, EX specials, ultimates, but on top of that, the attackers have to like try and make up for 3 million damage assault as well.
Yeah, it does add up.
It does add up. But I think they took Evelyn to they made her interesting. They're like, okay, but what if she can load a lot of damage into her chain attack, and what if she can do that like 7 times in a stun window? So she can reach almost Miyabi level damage, but you need to zone in on that. Meanwhile, if you do it on Miyabi, you can freeze down a third and roll it over the keyboard a couple of times, and the damage will be the same.
I do agree. I think that there's definitely a skill diff between Evelyn and Miyabi in terms of their output, but I'd also say as well is that like it's not only like a skill thing, it's also that Evelyn really wants her like best in slot teammates, whereas Miyabi can kind of get along with anyone, she doesn't have to have her best in slot teammates. You can run her like more hyper carry, you can run her more with like Bernice instead of Yanagi. You can kind of make those switches, whereas Evelyn really wants Astra and Lighter. But what I will say is that she can definitely still clear the content very easily, especially if you are skilled with her. but she does tend to, what's the word? It's like, it's really easy to hit like 30k, even with a suboptimal Evelyn team. Let's put it that way on Deadly Assault. But
Yeah.
if you want to like kill the boss, yeah, you need Astra and Lighter. But
Yeah.
like right now, is that necessary? No, of course not.
Have you tried her anything with? I'm sure you have anything with Colina.
Oh yeah, I was running her with Khalida today. Yeah.
Yeah, same, because I absentmindedly just locked up my lighter together with Ellen, but I was planning on using lighter with her. I'm like, all right, we're doing Colina, and like obviously lighter is stronger in every sense of the word, but damn, like Colina, the little fucking goblin, like nobody still stuns a bastard as fast as Colina does it.
Yeah.
And,
oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
I mean, like you were talking about, like indirectly buffing, like that's like a very good case of like a new character coming out and then an old character becoming like more viable. Now had her buff been even better and applied outside of stun windows, it would have been even greater. But it definitely bumped Colina a little bit up in usage.
Yeah. I think so too. I think I lost a 50, I think, just before Evelyn. I can't remember who I was pulling for, but yeah, and then I got Khalida, and I've run her with her a couple of times. I prefer running Astra Nicole, but yeah, Khalida is fine. She does work absolutely fine. What set is Evelyn on? Someone's asking what set is Evelyn on. Woodpecker.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, the thing is with Woodpecker though is you have to. I'm sure you know, Hako, but like you have to be mindful of that buff that you're gonna get is only for basic attack, dodge counter, or EX special attack. So if you're using her special dodge, then you won't get the dodge counter buff. So you need to normal dodge as well to get all the stacks.
Yeah, and this might be something I only do, but I found that the internal cooldown of her, like her own dodge, is in some cases, if it's an aggressive enemy, like it's not enough. So I find myself like doing both. And my fucking favorite is the Notorious Butcher when he like does his like whirlwind attack, like when he loads up and then goes completely crazy, like just like tap dancing between her dodge and the normal dodge. I don't know, it's just such a satisfying like attack to dodge, and you just feel so smooth doing it.
Yeah. He is pretty nice to dodge around with, yeah. But I don't think I ran Evelyn against him. I think I ran her on the other side. I don't think I've tried Evelyn against him. Yeah, I haven't. But yeah, I can imagine it, because it does happen quite fast. But you really want to be doing the defensive assist on that guy, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, that could be. You're also like on him. I think you're also incentivized to do the perfect dodges, right? He's the one that like gave you 200 points each every time you do it in performance.
For the last time he did, yeah. But the one that reset recently, it's the defensive assist, and then you get a buff.
Thank you for the raid wizard. Can we get a mod shout out? So, Average, what would you say is your favorite agent? Like, if you could only keep one, which one would you keep?
One agent.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What, like a limited S rank or non-limited, or what's the deal?
What agent do you find, I don't know, the most fun to play? Like, if you have a favorite, if you would consider yourself like, oh, I'm a Corin main. Like, what main are you? If you had to pick. Cake Yuan, says GameCube.
I don't know. I think they want me to say Cake Yuan, but I think I know that my answer isn't Cake Yuan. I think it's close to being Evelyn, but I actually think that my favorite character to play is someone that surprised me, and it's Yanagi.
Ooh, good pick. Good pick.
I love her parries. I love her stance changes. I love the sword. Like, I love the fact that she buffs her own disorder, so you don't really need to run her with other elements. You can run her like mono shock. And then she can also benefit from other elements on the team as well because of the disorder stuff. I just think she's so interesting to play, and I almost skipped her. And yeah, that's what my chat is
yeah,
saying right now.
I've heard some rumors about, or some murmurs about you almost skipping Yanagi. So, what was that about?
Well, I mean, I actually did plan to skip her, but at the end of a stream, I promised them that I would do a YOLO temple, just because. And then we ended up with her, and I was like, oh, I guess I have to build her now. And and then I started running her with Bernice at the time, I remember, and I was like really that was the best team in the game when that came out. And then Miyabi came along,
100%.
and then she's on Miyabi's best team as well. Well, it's arguable now, I guess, but
I would still definitely claim her as the best teammate.
Yeah. But I think it's either her or like the lighter Lucy team. But yeah, I think she's really surprised me in terms of how fun she is to play. And don't pull Yanagi AVG and then pull for Yanagi. Yeah, she's really good. Yeah, she's just the most fun to play. She's genuinely just like, of all of the characters that I have, she's the most fun to play, I think. So yeah, I really like Yanagi, and I also feel like she can work in a whole bunch of teams. She works supportively, but she can also be a DPS, and I think she's so flexible in that kind of way. Because she, like, when you run her with Miyabi, she's a Frostfall stack generator, and then when you run her with Bernice, she's a full-blown DPS, and then you run her with Rena and Seth, and it's a monoshock like hyper carry team. She's got so many team options, and I just think she's really fun.
Yeah, super flexible, and yeah, just like you say, like, I don't know, her gameplay also took me by surprise.
Yeah,
because just looking at her, like first time we encountered Yanagi, I'm like, that's an NPC. Like, I was even surprised we were getting her as a proper agent, because she kind of looked a little bit like an NPC to me.
Yeah, she didn't look very exciting. I mean,
no, exactly.
She looked like an office woman. I mean, yeah, she's got big curves, but she looks like an office woman. Yeah, so I never was too. I mean, I'm not saying she's unattractive. I just didn't think her design was that impressive. But then, when we saw her weapon and stuff, and I definitely just fully came around on. I fully came around on her. What about you, though? Who's your favorite character?
Ellen.
Oh, okay. But what if? I mean, I feel like you've kind of already, you've already said your piece on Ellen. Like, if you couldn't have Ellen,
if I couldn't have Ellen, there is a new deputy in town, and that is Evelyn. Okay. Jane had spot number 2 ever since she came out. I love Jane, but now with Evelyn, I have to say Evelyn. I don't know, it's just something about like the combat. Like, you have to be so freaking like tuned in to the game, and it just feels fucking good mastering Evelyn.
Yeah, and she's got a great pair of personalities too, as Jamie's pointing out.
Thank you, chat. Let's not forget.
But I guess, I like Evelyn too, and I think her damage output is really appealing as a character, and learning her feels really rewarding. It feels really good when you play her well. But I think as a character, I think she does a lot better, and this might be skill issue, by the way, but I feel like she does a lot better for me in like short bursts. Shiyu defense, because it's like a minute or less, is like, oh yeah, great. Like, you blast through it, no problem. But then Deadly Assault, 3 minutes, it's a little harder. And then Battle Tower, sometimes those fights can go on a little while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Battle Tower with her is rough. I have it for several reasons. That one, everything freaking one-shots you. And then I haven't turned off like my my damage numbers. And like, you have 10 burning piano wires just swirling around the enemy, and if you take one hit, she's dead.
Yeah.
Like, I find it frustrating to use in the Battle Tower.
Yeah. And yeah, I can understand that, but I can also see it from like a high skill perspective, and I could see why someone would really enjoy running her in the Battle Tower, but that's not me.
and Yeah, and like that is great. Like my girlfriend's the same way. Like she's not pulling on Evelyn because like I've told her she's a very high skill ceiling character, just like Haramasa. Like she prefers Miyabi because she can be a doo-doo and still clear stuff, and like she doesn't want to necessarily master the combat. But she's more of a casual, a casual gamer, a casual Zelda.
Yeah, and that's most players, I think. But yeah, I think in terms of like the Haramasa versus Evelyn, I think maybe their skill ceiling is similar, but I would argue that the skill floor for Evelyn is
higher.
Like even no, like as in like even at a base level, like even if you're not great with her, you'll still absolutely crush Shiyu defense and deadly assault.
Yes.
Even with suboptimal teams. Whereas with Haramasa, I feel like even if he's well built,
yeah,
you might still struggle. Probably not with Shiyu defense, but with deadly assault stages, if it's not electric weak, yeah. Even if you're quite good.
Yeah, and yeah, like first time reviewing him, like I've said it, like I think a lot of people, they pick up Haramasa and maybe they play him for a day and like, oh, he is absolute dog shit. but he is like the character in the game where if you have no idea what you're doing, you will do nothing.
Yeah.
Like nothing. But if you have an idea and you understand his combos and how it's supposed to work, you can do an all right amount of damage, like quite a good amount of damage. But if you don't know what you're doing, you do nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Yeah. I remember I was in the creator beta server.
On his patch. Yeah, same.
Yeah, for Miyabi. Yeah. Yeah. You were in as well?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see your content, but that's probably because I was so busy making my own content, honestly. But I remember trying him out for the first time, and I opened up his kit, and I saw how much stuff was written in there, and I was like, I'll just figure it out. I'll just mash some buttons. It'll be fine. And it was a horrendous mistake. And I remember I got on a call with a friend of mine, Kete, who I do the podcast with, and I was like, bro, have you tried Haramasa? And he was like, yeah. Why? Like, he's not that great. And I was like, dude, I can't even clear the stage. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I think I started on my Haramasa guide first. Then I was too scared to continuously go through with it because I just felt like I'm I feel like I have an understanding, but I'm too bad at him. I'll just do the Miyabi one instead because I feel like I must be doing something wrong. But then I went back and I just realized, no, I'm doing everything right. It's just it's such a stark comparison if you're playing Miyabi and Haramasa mainly. The damage potential between those two are just insanely far apart.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do think when he's played at high levels though, he's he can be pretty good, and he'll definitely 100%. Get you through your electric weak stages and stuff. But I don't enjoy it.
I played him so much during that creator beta server that I feel a bit done with him, so I haven't built my own. But he feels super satisfying to play. But that being said, I have my Yanagi to get me through the electric stages.
Yeah, I
and I run her with a Fusion compiler. What engine do you have on your Yanagi?
I was actually thinking about putting Fusion compiler on her, but I've currently got Weeping Jeremiah because you can get those AP buffs up if you continuously squad inflicts attribute anomaly. Yeah. So they come around quick enough, particularly in disorder teams. They come around enough. In Monoshock, it's not as good. But I have been thinking about getting the Fusion compiler for her. But I'm sure I'll come across a Fusion compiler at some point. So I really don't want to spend the points. The residuals.
Yeah, I'll say it will happen. Have you lost, or have you do you pull generally on any banners?
I pull for characters, but generally not weapons. No. The only weapons I have are Miyabi because the idea of crit on an anomaly engine just seemed really good for her, obviously, but then also potentially good for other people as well. Because if they're going to start building characters like that need like stats that aren't traditionally associated with certain roles, then basically it just felt like the Wenjin was a pretty good investment. And then I also pulled for Evelyn's against my better judgment, but I am a simp, so
hey, when you find and someone that you feel is kind of gonna be part of like the main squads, it's just nice to get their engine. And also like the effect of Evelyn's engine is beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's so I mean almost worth it alone. And also high tier trickster, I'm just going to address you on YouTube chat now. I was surprised by how much I liked her. Okay, he's just saying that I haven't got 350 AP on my Yanagi, which he's right about. But yeah, she's a work in progress at this point.
Yeah,
she's a work in progress.
Can be,
because I think I've been surprised as to how good she's been.
Yeah.
And she was kind of a support for the whole of the Miyabi meta, not gonna lie.
So, with how strong Yanagi is, do you reckon that at like a base kit level,
Ambi
Soldier will be stronger than Yanagi? No, sorry, not Soldier. Well, Silver Soldier Ambi.
Silver Soldier Ambi, will they be stronger than
Yanagi?
Yanagi, yeah, they will. Yeah. Will the shocks be better, and will the damage over time be better? Still probably, yeah. I think we're going in that direction, right? Every single character feels like the new best character. So
yes. So far we haven't really seen any real downgrades for the specialities.
I think they're not letting up the steam. The creep is coming in slowly, but it is firm, I think. And please consult the release order tier list. You're not wrong, Jamie. It's literally just the release order of the DPSs, and that is the tier list. But yeah, I think things are just getting stronger and stronger. Honestly, I think Yanagi will still have a place because she's anomaly and not attack. But and she'll benefit, I think, from Anbi being in the meta, because we'll probably get a bunch of electric weak Shiyu stages and deadly assaults, so that'll be nice. So she will benefit from that period if you wanted to run her as a DPS. But I also think that every single character seems like the new best character. So they need to slow down. But yeah, I think Ambi will be a big step up over Yanagi. Not a big step, but a step up. What about you?
Yeah. I think since they are characters that work wildly different together, I still think that Yanagi is gonna be a better teammate for say Miyabi, for example. And I guess we'll see a little bit on like the AoE of soldier stuff, but probably be able to reach the same damage or more damage, but I'm guessing it's gonna take a lot more skill to get there. Like you're gonna have to be a little bit more clued up, which I personally like that with attackers.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that. I think as we go deeper into the game and we get characters like Evelyn, it kind of makes me feel like positive and hopeful for the future that we're going to get characters that you can use to clear the content at a base level, but if you learn how to play them well, you can kind of crush the content, and they're the new best DPS in the game. So if we get characters that are like Haramasa level, except they're when they're played at peak they're stronger than Miyabi, kind of like Evelyn, then I think that's fine in terms of the direction we're going. But it just can't go any more than that right now. I think we need 6 months to settle down a little bit.
100%. I am a little bit worried about the original cast if they keep ramping it up, and I personally am glad that Evelyn is not stronger than she is. I think some people might feel disappointed with her because she doesn't get her damage as easy as Miyabi does it. But I'm kind of glad. Like I don't feel like we need the upgrade to Miyabi. Like I'm super happy taking on side grids along the way.
Yeah, I'm happy with the side grids. All good, all good. I think though, probably won't get them. I think I did. Yeah, I think we're hopeful, but I think things will probably trend upwards for a bit, and that's okay, as long as it kind of stops at some point soon.
Yes. So you said you hadn't played Honkai Star Rail, but I feel like one thing they do very good is in that you have a lot of like different ways, or like there's a lot of like different ways to deal damage, like different damage types. You can have a character from like the same path and from the same element, but like they still do like a different amount of damage. Like you have follow-up attacks and you have basically like bleed and poison and like a lot of like different ways. Like they can release an agent, same everything, but they are not even like power creeping each other because they work in so different, like so many different ways. Meanwhile, what we do have in Silence is, you know, damage is damage. Like we don't have like that much of a differentiation between the different damage.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And what we do have is like, you know, 2 damage classes. We have Anomaly and we have Attackers. And then the other ones are, you know, basically supplements to those carry specialities.
Yeah. I think that's kind of where we are right now. Yeah. I could see it flexing a little bit though. I can't see them going away from roles completely, but it wouldn't surprise me if we get characters that do other things. So on my recent video about stunners, I talked about stunners who are only really.
Yeah, I actually watched that one. Great one.
Thanks, man. But yeah, who only really care about the stun window and then support stunners. But it also wouldn't surprise me if we get things like damage stunners as well. So stunners who also deal damage over time and kind of enable like different things. And I think that could also happen for defense characters, and then we could also get attack characters who do other things as well. So we could get an attack character that you want to build with impact to daze the enemy, and you want to run kind of like a double attack team, and they work with other attack characters. I think there's a whole bunch of like actually super exciting things that they can do, and I hope that they do start doing that. But yeah, at the moment it does feel very. It feels very straightforward. Yeah, we have our 2 DPS areas. We got the anomaly and the attack, and then everything else is kind of supportive to that in a different way.
Yes, and I am betting a little bit on that. You know, Trigger is probably gonna be able to dish a decent amount of damage as well as stunning, and you know, Lighter also, you know, dips into other roles, like you talk about in the video. He's a stun support, but like his damage is nothing to scoff at, just because he also, you know, buffs his own damage by 75%.
Yeah, totally.
So like he deals a decent amount of it. And was it in the Caesar demo that I like might have been in the live stream where they had Caesar's voice actor like with them? And she said something like, "Oh, like I'm a defense agent because defense is what I do best." And like that's very true, because Caesar, like especially defense, is kind of a jack of all trades, right? They do a fair amount of damage, they do fair amount of days, like they provide a fair amount of buffs. Like they just dip into a little bit of everything. But what they excel over others in is survival so far. Yeah.
But I think Caesar's a really good example of a character that does. It's kind of like you said, that's what she does best, is, you know, she provides that big shield for everyone, but she also, you know, you build her with impact, right? Because she stuns, and then she also provides a huge attack buff and damage buff as well. So, I mean, yeah, it's not as good as, you know, our first limited S rank support Astra in terms of the damage buff, but she's kind of a jack of all trades. And I do see that the direction being defense classes, like that's their niche for the future, is that they're going to provide defensive utility, like Seth provides a shield as well. Obviously not as good as Caesar's, and he doesn't get the interruption resistance, but he gives that small AP buff. So it would be really cool to see a character provide, you know, maybe a little bit more for the anomaly teams as well. When we get
like an S rank version of Seth.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think, to be honest, Caesar is still probably just better than Seth, because anomaly characters still benefit from that attack. But what if we have one that buffs crit in some way? You know, that would be really cool.
Yeah. There's a bunch of ways they could take it, and I did a video today, like kind of talking about just defense agents, because I feel like we've seen the glow up, or like almost the 2.0 version of all of the other classes. Like if we compare, anomaly agents, like modern anomaly agents to standard banner ones, and same with attackers and supports, and I'm forgetting stunners. Meanwhile, defense, they kind of, still work a little bit in the same way. Caesar isn't too much different from like Ben in the way she plays, but Yanagi is worlds apart from Grace, for example.
Yeah.
So I definitely think shields are probably, here to stay. But it would be cool if they also, got something else. Maybe an off-field defense agent that comes in, automatically defensive assists if you're about to get hit.
And they kind of jump in and save you or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
So like, kind of like Miyabi's dodge in the Lost Void if you're about to get hit, but instead, a defense agent comes in and like, parries.
Oh, and I guess maybe like that little dodge, maybe something could happen, with that little dodge that Miyabi does. She gets a buff at the same time. So sometimes it's beneficial to let yourself get hit, or, let her do the dodge. So basically pretend to get hit. And then she gets that little attack buff as well. So it might be something like that, where it's a case of, oh, actually, I want to tank this so that, X character can come in and save my ass and give me their shield and buff and stuff. That would actually be sick, because then it would reward like smart not dodging, I guess. I guess it would also reward players for like fucking up. But you could argue that if you use it, you can't have it again for 30 seconds. You really want it to be active before, like a stun window or something. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, and it is like, Miyabi's dodge in the Lost Void. I think that one has internal cooldown of, it's either 15 or 20 seconds. But like the buff you get after she's dodge, I think like it's a significant one. It's like 40% increased damage or build up or attack. It's like a big one. You want to take that, pretend hit before you actually unleash anything big. And they could go full out crazy with defense. Like say that, I don't know, they could put up walls, and we have agents that can move characters around a fair bit.
Yeah.
But we don't have any agents that can, slam an enemy into a wall and like, create days. I'm just, hoping here. What if you could put up a wall like behind an enemy, and if you defensive assist with, a specific defense agent, that enemy gets pushed back quite a lot. And if he hits that wall collapses on him, and days maybe shreds his defense, etc., etc. Could be kind of cool.
Yeah, that could.
Like something cool. Like that.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's write to Hoya.
Yes, let's do it. So average. What's your favorite patch?
Oh, okay. Probably. I mean, it's really boring to say, but it's probably 1.4, right? For me, it's the Miyabi patch. It felt like everything kind of came together in the game. We got the decibel changes, so everyone had their own ults. That was really nice. Yeah. I feel like there's other things that I'm forgetting, but yeah, that was probably my favorite patch so far. I also think, as a creator, I feel like I did hype up Miyabi quite a lot, actually, thinking back on it. But I think I probably could have hyped her up a little bit more. But she is an amazing character. She's very cool. I like her very much as a character, and also from a meta perspective. I feel like what else am I forgetting in 1.4?
1.4 had a lot. They introduced the Lost Void. They introduced the Deadly Assault as well.
Oh yeah, the Deadly Assault came in. The story itself was actually pretty good. Yeah, and you had that Avengers moment where they all came together, and unfortunately we didn't get all of the voices though, which was a little bit annoying. But that definitely, like, took some parts away from it. Yeah.
Like
and TV mode got removed. Yeah, that was a huge change. There was so much.
Yeah, I feel like 1.4 was almost their 1.0. Like I feel like that's when they felt happy
Yeah,
with the
it felt
product.
like the game was really coming together at that point. What about you?
Yeah.
Because I know you love the Sons of Kaladin, Akko, from what I've seen from you before. So I
do.
kind of am half expecting you to say either 1.4 or the Sons of Kaladin patch. Was that 1.2?
Yeah, that was 1.2.
Hmm.
And story-wise, like the story beat, yeah, you have me pinned. It is the 1.2. Like, I don't know, Caesar and Bernice, like the Kaladins, like, that, like I felt more when Caesar like dove into the fire than when I did when Bringer ate shit at the end of 1.4.
Yeah.
But as the game as a whole, I think it's in a much better state after 1.4. So, like, if you're just talking story at 1.2, otherwise, yeah, maybe 1.4.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I think. I mean, if I absolutely loved one particular faction, and that's the story that we got was in a particular, patch, I would probably feel the same way. I think. I do actually. The faction that I like the most so far has been the Stars of Lyra, I think.
Ooh, interesting.
I actually don't think the story was that great. It was fine, but it wasn't 1.4 good, because 1.4 felt amazing when everyone came together at the end.
Yes, and like I know the game took some flack in the beginning for feeling much more restricted and more closed off. It wasn't an open world game. But what I feel like nobody was factoring in that it does allow the story to play out the way Zenless has done, and also the events where you do walk down the streets and you basically meet everybody, and it just makes sense storytelling wise that lot of the other agents are involved with so many different story beats because they all do live in the same city.
Yeah, and I kind of like that about Zenless Zone Zero, is that every character kind of has, but also you as part of random play, it feels like you're just part of this world, and you go to these same 5 or 6 locations over and over again, and it just feels very home. Do you know what I mean? Because in other large kind of gacha games, and my big frame of reference to that would be something like Genshin. It feels, it just never feels like you're home, Whereas Zenless Zone Zero feels like home. That's a weird thing to say, I know, but
but it does. I don't know. This has become such a comfort game for me. Just the music when you load into the random play, it's just damn all the horrors of the real world. Just being embraced by the music, and you find Ben looking at some stray dog that is picked up. I don't know. It just it just has this very homely feel to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as you know, Genshin, super big world, but it also feel empty, because you don't have necessarily characters, walking around, which they could have implemented, actual story characters, interacting with the world, but outside of their quest and their events, they're just gone. They're just evaporated.
Yeah. Things happen and then people just disappear. Whereas in Zenless, you'll just bump into them on the street, and Ambi will just be playing with her phone sat on the truck, and you'll be like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" It's nice. It's cute.
It's just fun. It just makes the world come alive a little bit. I remember the first time I saw Corin, standing hunched over someone. What's this? Oh, Ellen has fallen asleep on the ground. Corin's trying to wake her up. It's that's just fun.
Yeah. It's kind of just a good vibes game. It feels relaxed and fun.
100%. Do you have any character that we haven't got the confirmation that's gonna become playable that I would really like to see this one?
I'm excited for Vivian, and I'm also excited for, and maybe I'll get your thoughts on this. I'm excited for whatever happens with the future of the Stars of Lyra, because they're kind of the most interesting so far to me. And I think that lore-wise, it doesn't really feel like there's any other element to their faction other than Ambi and oh no, not Ambi, other than Astra and Evelyn. So it kind of feels like they're done, they're complete. But I feel like we will get someone else at some point. And they've kind of shown that they will add people in to, you know, they are happy to kind of add people in. So, because Nekomata wasn't originally part of the Cunninghairs and stuff like that. So I think probably what happens is, we get another Stars of Lyra at some point, and I'm kind of interested for that because I really love Evelyn and Astra's vibe. So hopefully we get someone else who's kind of cool.
Could we see the idols be like becoming a part
the Angels of Delusion? Apparently that's what they're called. I don't know.
Okay, they might have their own thing already.
What do you think they might have been? Because were you indicating that they might have been Stars of Lyra?
Or like I know very little about them, so I was like, you know, if they're kind of, you know, gonna be the celebrity faction, you know, could the idols maybe fit into that?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. There's a chance that changes, but I think that when they were, I mean, when the leaks were officialized around the around the idols, I think they kind of said that they were referred to as the Angels of Delusion. So whether or not that means that they roll that back and include them in the Stars of Lyra, or they're their own thing, I don't know. But it seems like they were planned to be part of their own faction.
I see, but because it feel like if I had to put money on it, I wouldn't say that they would leave the Stars of Lyra with only 2 members.
Yeah, I agree. I think we'll get one eventually, but I think
what does their additional ability say? Do they trigger with faction and it's only stunner and something?
Yeah, they're incredibly flexible, both of them. Hang on.
Stun or support for Evelyn and Astra.
Yeah, stun or support for Evelyn. So basically any coherent team. And then
an attack or anomaly with Astra.
So again, basically any coherent team.
Okay.
What about you? Is there anyone you're looking forward to?
Big Daddy. Big Daddy.
The leader of the Sons of Kaladin.
Ex-leader, yes.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, sorry. Of course. But yes, the leader of the Sons of Kaladin.
Dude, I would love Big Daddy. Also, hello, love. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I would love Big Daddy, and I feel like he's been in it like enough that like I feel like they're teasing Big Daddy. I feel like I'm more that like I lean towards that I think he'll be coming rather than not.
Yeah, by all means. I think the fact that he's in the game, full stop, means that we're going to get him eventually. Release a 3rd Stars of Lyra who's a defense agent, no synergy. That's what someone just said. Yeah, I mean, that's possible though, right? Because whoever they... Here's the thing, as I think I've talked about this before, is that with the way that they're back-to-backing these characters that work really well together, so that, you know, put Evelyn into... or Astra into Evelyn, and now they're going to put Silver Soldier Ambi into Trigger. It feels like they're kind of telling us that we need to, if we want to stay free-to-play or low-spend players, we need to prep more. And I think, if they're going to release another character for the Stars of Lyra, it'll either be around a Stars of Lyra rerun, or it'll have no synergy with the existing Stars of Lyra characters, and it'll be a new pair, potentially, so we get a new 2, or we get one who's just really good with someone else. So you could also argue that like Lighter's really good with Evelyn, right? So maybe, you know, a character runs again, or a character runs for the first time. Maybe Vivian runs for the first time, and we get someone who's just like absolutely bonkers from the Stars of Lyra running after her, potentially. I'm just spitballing here.
Absolutely.
And they buff, you know, they buff whatever she does, you know. Snap needs 2 Stars of Lyra, so I think there'll be a 3rd one. Yeah, I agree, GameCube.
Ooh, okay, that is right.
True.
We do have Snap that, you know, might be a little bit of a hope that we get another Stars of Lyra.
Yeah, because without another Stars of Lyra, it means you can only really run. Well, I mean, you can run him with anyone because he's actually the best Bang Boo. But Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can only get his additional ability to be active, which I think is the heals that he gives. If you run it.
Yeah. He only starts healing after he has his B activated.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
If you got the new stars of Lyra, remember what kind of characters do you think they'd be? I feel like stars are in the similar circles. Director, producer, actor.
Someone who works in PR.
yeah. So
just be their office bod.
But touching in on like additional abilities, what's your take on those? Do because I'm almost surmising that we'll start to see maybe someone that has like 3 different requirements, because at the moment it does lock us out of like, you know, some teams. I think the one that pissed me off the most was that I can't run Miyabi, Lighter, and Bernice, and that would have been, you know, would have felt like the perfect team where both of the carries would have benefited from Lighter, but just because I can't, because the additional ability doesn't allow me to.
Yeah. I think if we go down that route, it kind of comes back to that very early conversation we had, like at the start of this conversation, where we was talking about indirect buffs, and I think if we get to a point where we're having like 3 additional ability, you know, like triggers that need to be active.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it will be because they want to specifically buff someone who's older or something along those lines. That would be my thought process. I also don't think that they want to make the characters too flexible. I don't know. I'm all over the place today.
No,
what about you? What do you think?
Like I said, it's just like I remember having like such a stick up my butt with just, you know, the light, because Miyabi and Bernice, they work great together. Like Light would have fit that so perfectly.
Oh,
but it's just like this silly little limitation that, you know, just stops me.
Yeah, and I think the thing with Lighter as well is that his additional ability is so good.
Oh yeah.
It's not like maybe we can just like do it without. No, it's really really good.
And in that team, it would be Miyabi that was without her additional ability, and that one is equally important.
Oh yeah, because of Bernice's Sons of Kaladin as well. Yeah. But again, Miyabi. Yeah, there's no way you could get away without it.
Yeah, and also then with Miyabi, I'm like, dude, why is it Section 6 or support? I feel like they picked support, you know, just to sell Astra. Because, like, her kit, it would have made more sense with Anomaly. Which was also, like, you know, one of the grabs. I feel like that was a patch where I, you know, clashed the most with the additional ability, because, you know, it kept messing with me.
Yeah. Someone in my YouTube chat, Kuno, he said the last 4 agents don't have element requirements, so they might be moving away from mono element being required. I think that's a good thing, though.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think that's a really good thing, because I think mono element's kind of boring, and also disorders, even if you get them accidentally, are huge wins. Like, even if you're running an attack team with, say, you know, Evelyn and Astra, and you manage to proc an order between the ether and the fire, great. Like, it's just extra. It's just free damage. So yeah,
and it is a lot of it.
Yeah, it's not insignificant.
It's so much damage.
It's not insignificant.
And then you know, being somewhat of an Ellen main, it's just, you know, I look at her additional abilities like, god damn it, it's like either Victoria Housekeeping or Ice, and most of Ellen's best team now like doesn't have her active. And if she was released today, I think it would be, you know, just any stun agent would have been fine.
Yeah,
and bada bing, bada boom.
And I think she would have scaled better moving forward, because then you could have run her with Lighter without needing like a connecting piece.
Yes, exactly. Like what I do now mostly, if I want my Ellen to be as dangerous as possible, I run Caesar and Lighter, and you know, that doesn't activate her additional ability, but her additional ability is only a stacking ice damage that caps out at 30. So it's not the end of the world. It's not like Miyabi level.
Yeah. It does add up, though. It's nice to have. It'd be nice.
Like
it'd be nice to have it if you didn't have to worry about it. Yeah,
100%. And I'm guessing at some point, we'll get a designated S rank stunner, not stunners, S rank ice support. It's like the S rank version of Sokaku, basically.
Oh, someone just said on my YouTube chat, I think all Void Hunters will have unique elements as well. I think that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, I've heard that circulate as well, and I could be down with that. I found it kind of cool that Miyabi works differently.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
So, Average, were you on the team that thought she was gonna do fire and ice damage from the start?
No, I think I made like 3 pre-Miyabi videos because I'm just a huge Miyabi simp, I guess. And I think I remember saying that I thought she was ice, but I also said other things as well.
Yeah, I think the part that got me is like her frost symbol is literally the ice symbol, but they've like taken the fire symbol and just copied it to like 4 points to make the frost. I'm like, dude, I'm buying this. Like that was my conspiracy theory.
I think I might have mentioned it. Yeah. Miyabi lost the community vote to Ellen. No, they didn't. Nem. Sorry, I'm just someone in chat.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Oh, to Ambi. Oh no, that's true. Yeah, we did a vote for like the best character as voted for my community, and Ambi won. So that was
best character as in like
the best character
most
in the game.
liked.
Yeah, the most well-liked character in the game. Yep, Ambi won. Yeah.
Why?
Whoa.
Chat, why?
Wow. Wow, Hako.
Don't get me wrong, but isn't she a little bit boring?
Whoa. Not our burger girl.
But that's her entire personality. It's a lack of personality, and it is burgers.
She's really cute. She does the little music, and then she roars.
But so is Corin, and she has a chainsaw.
No, Ambi's cuter than Corin.
I'm sorry, chat. Don't come at me.
She eats the burger. She watches the cinema. Oh, she is cinema. I love Ambi's game.
In a way, yeah. I'll stop. Okay. I do have some very good things to say about Ambi, though. I'm not sure if you've seen it, Average, but every rotation of Critical Shiyu, I clear it with only A ranks.
Oh, and very nice.
Which has forced me to build Ambi, and I gotta say, I think a lot of people overlook her. We got an Ambi for free, right? Like doing the story.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get it right at the start of the game. She's like the free one that you get.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people that are used to Genshin, they look at Ambi like Amber, and think that she's not very good, but like she is free. She is freaking good. Like she is very, very competent as a stunner.
Yeah. Like, I mean, she kind of does what she's supposed to do. She's not bad. I think the decibel changes really benefited her as well. With because the fact that she can use the ult now and it does a lot of days, really good.
It does.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like support, defense agents in some cases, and stunners, they got the biggest buff out of the decibel changes. Because otherwise you would never see them, but now they are like an extra. They're like an extra weapon in your arsenal.
Oh yeah, totally, absolutely, yeah.
Like one of my favorite things is if I'm running Caesar and Pompey is I can tell when he's starting to get cheeky, and you just halt, you like sit down, like no.
I can tell when he's starting to get cheeky.
Yeah. Then he just gets to eat a shield in his face.
Yeah. Yeah, people are saying like all she does is days, but if that's what you want, then she does okay. Yeah, I agree. She's fine. It's a shame that she doesn't buff the stun window at all, but she still goes in that bracket of stunners because that's all she does really, is she builds up her own impact and then she does damage as well. I think you can build her for a damage quite competently, but it's Yeah, I think that's a super end game thing that I'm not even really dabbling in.
Last critical shoe, I kid you not, I would not have gotten past it if I hadn't like resorted into DPS Ambi. Like she literally carried. Because there's a lot of like electric weak stages, and we don't have too many electric A ranks. And like I should build Anton, but it's Anton, so I don't want to build Anton. Resources are scarce.
Yeah, resources are scarce. I did build Anton though, a little bit. Bless him.
Bless him.
Bless him.
What's your favorite A rank?
Okay, you do yours first.
Piper.
Yeah, I know. It's obviously Piper. It's always been Piper. No, wait, it's not Piper. I'm sorry. It's Nicole.
Oh, it's Nicole.
Yeah.
Dude, no, I feel a little bit mean. Like I said Piper so fast, but then I can hear Corin crying. like I genuinely fucking love to play Corin. Like I love to play Corin.
No judgment. No judgment. Corin's pretty cool. She's got a giant chainsaw. There's nothing that's uncool about that. It's very cool.
No, yeah, and like I've lost so many like engine rolls to what's it called steel cushion. So like I have that one at 3-star. So like if like my Corin will like disintegrate people if she's in their ass.
We just need physical weakness for you. That's what we need. We just need some physical weakness.
Yes, and I'm hoping that my Corin will, go wild with Pulsra. Hopefully.
We'll see. Yeah, that's another A rank for the A rank clear.
Yeah, it's another A rank. So like,
yeah,
I'm like the only person in the world like more excited about Pulsra than I am of Zombie because like, yes, A rank. My A rank team is getting a buff because it is really hard to like run Corin now as a carry because the only A rank stunner is Ambi. Which it just puts a lot of limitation because if I then run Ambi and Nicole, Corin's additional ability is not active. So like the team I can run her in is like Lucy and Piper. But yeah, then I like a stunner.
Tough. Yeah, that's tough.
That is tough. That being said, I'm glad we're getting another A rank, but since I was anticipating I was excited about Pulsra, I feel a little bit robbed that she's an A rank.
Well, that just means you get her M6, which means you get to have her like half naked,
Very true. Very true.
So what do you think about the current pace with the A ranks? Do you think that's going to change?
So Pulsar is going to be the second one we get in... How long has the game been out now? Is it 8 months? Or
7 or 8? Yeah.
Yeah, around that ballpark.
Yeah.
We were definitely due for one. We were definitely due getting a new one because the only addition we've had is Seth.
Yeah.
And like we have generally lacked characters. Like the game didn't release with a super wide roster. Like it released with only Nicole as the only Ether character. So like we want to talk about having Bangbo active, like Reson, but couldn't even be active in the start of the game. I do think it's good.
Do you think we should have? Maybe good. Do you think we should get more, or what? How are you feeling?
I would almost like like a decent carry A rank for the next one. Maybe proper ice carry, just to help out, like a more easy accessible option for the peeps that missed out on Miyabi, for example. Like ice is still pretty allocated, and well, Ether most of all.
Yeah, like I think Ether might. I remember. I think it's an interview or something that's been translated, like a dev one, where they said that something along the lines of trying to keep Ether as a kind of rare element. So
yeah,
I think we might not see that much Ether, but you're right though. It would be nice to see more roles being filled, if that makes sense, from like a element perspective, because we don't have things like stuns that are Ether, for example, but and there's probably other ones that I'm not thinking of right now, but I think there are definitely gaps.
100%. Literally, just build DPS Sokagu for that. I've actually done that. Like I have an entire video series of just Sokagu mowing through shit, and I gotta say, Sokagu at M6 with a fully refined engine, she is LN level. Like she is basically at LN level.
It's not looking so good for Ellen, though, huh?
No, like bless her. Like I love her. Like I love Ellen. I think she's a good character at M0. I think she's a much smoother character at M1, and to me, she transforms into the most fun character in the game at M2. But that being said, I never advise anybody to go that deep. Like absolutely not.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really a Mindscape player, but yeah, I can see the appeal though of hyper investing. But yeah, I think it's.
But
we're
yeah,
pretty early in the game.
I like the way Sunless does it, where very few, like I feel like Ellen has been the most like Mindscape hungry agent, because like a lot of like quality of life is locked behind the Mindscapes, and we haven't really seen that after Ellen. Like I'm super happy with, you know, I have most agents just M0, and like I feel like that's good. But coming from Genshin, they quite often they put, you know, substantial power spikes at M2, and the character, you know, gets significantly better at that point.
Yeah, I agree. They do tend to kind of sometimes lock things that feel almost part of the base kit behind other things. And to be honest, as someone who didn't pull Ellen, leaves me feeling a little smug. But as someone who, you know, we don't want the game to be like that full stop for anyone who enjoys it, right? So yeah, it's good that the Mindscapes have felt like, you know, like nice little extras as opposed to
shares on top.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think about Ju? Someone asked a question a minute ago that I was going to ask you. How does Ju Yuan look in terms of falling off? This is a good question. I think that they're both the 1.0 attack agents, though, right? But I think Ju Yuan feels like she's got more staying power at the moment.
I think so, especially if we're seeing a resurgence of like, you know, stunner. Like, you know, you might argue the stunner isn't that important, but that is also because like very few people are right now running attacker teams where like, you know, stunners and attackers are like, you know, they are the power couple.
Yeah,
I think a base kit Yu Juan is maybe more valuable than Ellen, if that makes sense. Like she is gonna stay for longer.
So what you're saying is I was right then, Hako. That's what you're saying.
Well, no. No, like when I did my pulling advice for Ellen as well, like I was so clear, like, you know, if you're expecting Miyabi levels, like there were so many, like, you know, if this and this and this and this, like, don't. But if I was gonna start over again, or like if I had started on the Ellen's Rira banner, I would still have pulled Ellen, just because to me she is so much fun. Yeah, and like fair. Meta be fucking damn. Like I care almost nothing about meta. I want a fun character. It's supposed to be fun to play, and I need to vibe with them in the story. Like if they're a complete like jerk in the story, I don't want them.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, waifu first.
Or if it's super boring. Yeah.
Let's go, waifus.
Since we're getting like zombie as a like that answers a question I've been having for a long time. Like, are we gonna see different versions of the same character? And we're doing that with Anbi.
Oh yeah.
What do you think is the next character to get that treatment?
I just saw someone mention it in the Twitch chat, but yeah, Billy. Locked in Billy. I think there's been a little bit of chat about locked in Billy because the Sons of Kaladin have kind of indicated that he was holding back, specifically Lighter, I think. Yeah. Was saying that he was holding back and he could do so much more if he wasn't holding back or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly with the language that was used, but it does seem that Billy could be the next choice for locked in Billy.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was just messing around with Billy in the perpetrator mode, and it just feels quite slow and clunky. And I would love just a really fast-paced, up-in-your-face Billy, kind of maybe a little bit more physical and a little less, a little bit more up close is what I was going to say. Might be kind of cool.
I'm just double checking. You do know that he is significantly slower in that mode. Like he
yeah. He's meant to be slower in that mode. But yeah, it felt very clunky, is what I was saying. But What is what about you? What do you want to see?
I, well, what I would like to see would be Corrin, and I was thinking the Pokemon Machamp, so like 2 extra arms and a saw in each. I think could be very cool.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm so down. 100.
But the one I think we might be getting is Billy. Like, I don't know, Red Scarf Billy, or
Champion Billy.
Just something.
Yeah, something like that. That would be pretty
Yeah, I
cool.
think lore-wise, he's the one. After Ambi is the one that makes the most sense.
Yeah, I think
Franken Corrin. Oh, dude, yes.
from what we know so far, yeah, Corrin would be cool. Corrin would be cool. I think if we had, I think you could kind of make an argument now for like a whole bunch of the A ranks to get S rank versions. I mean, if we're getting Ambi, I think you said Nicole just a sec. Yeah, Nicole, that would be nice. Yeah. Nicole's great, but she's just got the outfit, so I feel like we're a long way off of that. I think Piper and Lucy S ranks would go hard. Fed Sukaku would go hard.
Yes.
She's no longer hungry. She's actually locked in.
She's actually locked in. How about her master refresh with his half-turned ethereal? That could be cool, like the one we got to see in the agent story. Like,
yeah,
he looked cool in that.
I do think that would be cool, but I just think we're probably, what's the word? Like, he's already an S rank, so it feels unlikely.
Yeah, we don't know if they're gonna do it like that yet, where S ranks gets other S rank agents. Like, say that lore-wise Ellen graduates and she joins Section 6. Like, can we get Section 6 Ellen?
Yeah,
that could be fucking awesome. It just, yeah, I'm not sure. As an Ellen main, I'm sure I would be psyched, but it would also be like, oh, do I take my bad Ellen or my good Ellen for this job?
I wonder if, though, maybe if they did that to an S rank that people had pulled for, if they sell like an upgrade, or something. Maybe you have to farm to get some kind of gear or something, and then you unlock her Lost Void abilities, something along those lines. And then, if you really want, and the lore reason behind that is that she joined Section 6 or something, and if you wanted to support it more directly as well, then she gets a new skin or something. I would definitely be. I'd definitely be all up for some small upgrade to make that happen. But we'll see. I think that's a further away step, like getting different versions of already S rank agents, like you said, and we'll probably more see A ranks being upgraded. Yeah, absolutely not a high schooler, Ellen. Yeah, absolutely.
Jane in a police outfit. Oh, that's also a good one. I reckon that the next one to absolutely get the skin, I would say, is probably Jane. What do you think, Average?
Yeah, I think we'll see who's rerunning next patch. But yeah, I've got a feeling we might get skins coming thick and fast.
Yes.
I feel like that could be taken out of context, what I just said there, but but yeah, if Jane is rerunning, I think there's a pretty high chance that we get a skin. If Jane's skin isn't ready, I think they delay her until her skin is ready, kind of like the Ellen rerun search, where they rerun her and give us the skin. I think that in terms of the skin popularity, I imagine that Zenless Zero's skin popularity will be a lot higher than other Hoyo games like HSR and Genshin, and I think they know that because they've introduced it a lot sooner. And the kind of, I mean, we know what we're doing here, Hako. We're playing Zenless Zero. It's
what are you insinuating?
I'm insinuating that we're playing Waifu Simulator 3000, and it's brilliant. I love every second of it, but it's definitely a bit heavy on the fan service, and they know that. And I think if they lean into that and they give us a cool Jane skin on her rerun, they give us a cool, Yanagi at home skin on her rerun. Oh my god, let's go.
Dude, just take off Yanagi's glasses like she does in that one story beat, and watch me pay a 10 pull for that.
Yeah. Watch me, Shut up and take my money.
Yeah. And speaking of skin, the glasses stay on. No, they go off. And speaking of, like, I know you have a burning hate for Ellen, but did you do her Alien story?
Yeah, I did. I don't hate her. Like, I think her
Or
design
you
is probably
despise her with every piece of your being?
her
But
design is probably the best in the game. I'm not overly keen on her character because I feel like, by the time I could have pulled her at the start of the game, she was too what's the word? It was too much of a risk because I kind of wanted Ju-Yuan and I couldn't kind of get both. And then by the time the rerun came around, it was post me Abby, so it just didn't feel like appropriate to pick her up. But I actually do think that her design is probably the best in the game. It's we don't have another shark girl. Come on.
no,
Like,
we don't. We
Yeah.
don't. And like just everything fucking about her, like everything about her. Like from all the small little Easter eggs on like her traditional outfit, which are all sadly lost on her schoolgirl one. But like there's so many like small little details, like just her outfit and
yeah.
she's just so well crafted. And then, the fact that her gameplay is like literally shark gameplay. Like,
Oh, yeah, totally.
like you roam around and like go in for like these heavy hits and like, nab at your, it's just magnificent.
Yeah.
I just love it. I used to wish she had been released a little bit later, so she had gotten, the Evelyn treatment. Like more of her stuff that's in Mindscapes would have been base kits, etc.
Yeah. I think if she'd been released a little bit later, that would have been nice. Very, very nice. I just put in a link to a YouTube video because someone asked for it. You save that and watch it later. It's this girl is in high school. AI music video. It's quite funny. I'm not watching it now, Jack Squatch. I think my chat's freaking out because they don't want me to watch it now.
All right.
But
Also,
we were talking about
feel super free to tend to the raid as well.
Oh,
Average.
Jay Stern, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I know you don't normally hang around, but I hope you had a good stream, dude. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Average.Gamer, and I make cool videos on the internet about Zenless Zone Zero. Right now, we're chatting with someone else who makes cool videos on the internet, Hako, which is super fun. It's been a very nice chat. I don't know how much longer we're going to go for, Hako. I kind of need to pee a little bit, but...
I also need to pee a little bit.
So maybe we're going to take an ad break in a moment.
That sounds good.
Yeah. But yeah, this is we're recording Coffee with Hako, but it's been a really nice, good chat, and we might do a little bit of a fishing competition and answer questions from chat in a moment while we're doing that. That might be kind of fun. Yeah, but yeah, pee break probably in a moment. I feel bad that a bunch of people probably come in. They're gonna break our ads. Yeah, a bunch of people probably come in from J-Stone, so maybe we should yap for another 10 minutes, see if we can get a few people to hang around. But thank you very much for the raid, though, J-Stone. Much appreciated.
Yeah, like I'm wearing my adult diapers today.
Heard that school in ZZZ Universe lasts till 21 years old. Thank God for that. Thank God for that, Darkfall. Either make her of age or nerf her tits. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. So in terms of design then, so we're just talking about character design.
Yeah.
Ellen, I agree. I do think Ellen is number one. I think, the shark girl thing is very, very cool. Who do you think is number two?
Ooh, so here's the thing, and I love the Firens. Like, I think that the Firen concept that they've established in this universe is fucking great. It can make for some super interesting designs.
Yeah.
And I prefer them to like more Ellen and Jane, like where they are humanoid mostly with like some animal like parts. Like Lycon is too much furry for me.
Some people like that, Hako.
Yeah, some people like that. Not me. I was sitting at when I started this and I was live streaming like my first hour zzzero. I reached my 50 pull and like I got to S rank. I was literally screaming anything but the furry, and then Master Lycon at my service. Like yeah, Is a go-to character, but he's a little bit too furry for me.
So how do you feel about Ben?
No, okay. I like Ben. I think Ben is cool because how to say it? How to explain this? I don't feel like Ben is designed to, tickle the fanny of the furry community. Meanwhile, I do think that they knew what they were doing with Lycon. And why does he have a gag ball mask on? I don't know.
No, we were going to ask about your number 2 one, but I saw a question in chat from Lamar just a second ago. Pulchra. So Lamar, what was I going to say? Lycan isn't too much furry, but Pulchra's kind of pretty furry.
She is pretty furry. And
but you're but it's okay because she has breasts. I think that's what you're saying.
You know what? In the absence of a better explanation, I think that might be it.
Honesty's the best policy, Hako.
But my second best, I would say Jane, but I'm changing it. I'm saying Caesar. To me, Caesar is the coolest fucking character that Hoyo has ever done.
Oh, I think I remember seeing one of your videos where you mentioned that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just love everything about it.
She does have a striking design. It's just very what's the word? Knightly, I guess.
Yeah.
For lack of a better word. Yeah.
Yeah, she I don't know, she just looks so fucking badass. She looks like she could pound you into a pulp.
Yeah.
But that being said, Average, have you seen the concept design that they had for Caesar?
Oh, with the bikini straps?
No, not the string bikini mod.
Oh.
Or are we talking?
I swear I saw a concept design for Caesar that was very revealing. It was like a strappy bikini, basically.
Chat, help me out. Does her original concept have that? Because her original, she has this long armor that almost is like a dress. Her shield is a lot bigger. I think her sword is bigger. She just looked like as some medieval vanguard unit. And what we got is kind of toned down. I don't think there was a string bikini in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I must be getting confused with something else then. Yeah.
What happens if we just, instead of putting in Caesar string bikini, we put in concept Caesar Sandless. Okay, you just do that for me, Average, if you have the time. Just Google concept Caesar Sandless.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it right now. I'm on it. I'm on it right now. Yeah, see, that's not the image that I thought it was, but did someone saying that they remember seeing the string bikini? Yeah.
There is definitely a mod for it. I've even seen someone stream with that mod on Twitch.
I was sure it was concept art, but maybe it's Bio Fedorok is saying that they remember it. Yeah, I agree. It was somewhere.
Wait, there's another concept art for a string bikini?
Next image. Oh, it's literally the next image over. I've got it. Yes. See, this is it. Mature content. Oh,
yeah,
I don't know about
I
that.
think I'm seeing it. Okay, but that's the question. Is that someone that has gooned the original art?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Mysteries of the web.
I love the way everyone was like, it's right there. It's the next image over. I just was like, I thought it was the same image, guys, because it looked very close together on my screen. But yeah, that does look like a string bikini situation.
I like a current design way better.
Yeah, I think so too.
They've toned it down, definitely. Maybe it is more she looks out of place in that design. That being said, if they rerun her next patch, I think it would be kind of cool to like, if we were to get that as a Caesar skin. And I'm not talking about the string bikini version. It can be the fully armored up.
I thought that's what you were saying. I was like, what?
No, I never seen
yes,
that.
Hacko, of course we want bikini skins. I don't know how we'll. Yeah, okay, sure.
Her old design is straight out of Monster Hunter. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, that's too funny. But yeah, I do hope that we get more skins. And I think in terms of second best design for me, just to rewind the conversation a little bit, you said you were going to say Jane and then you changed your mind to Caesar. I think it is... Oh, you know what? I'm going to say Jane and then I've changed my mind last second and switched to Ju-Yuan.
Okay. Cake Yuan?
Yeah, Cake Yuan. I just think she's neat.
yeah.
I just think that she's very cool. She's super bouncy, and I like that. And you know, like I like all of the big guns and stuff. I just kind of wish that she didn't have that silly little cape. But yeah.
Yeah. I get what you mean about the cape.
But other than that, yeah, I think she's very cool. I like the way she kind of switches between her guns. She's got all of her bits and bobs on her, and she kind of like. I love the way that the animations kind of work, where she's kind of like switching between them. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Bouncy? What do you mean? I'm being called out again.
When we get the Hawk Bang Boo. Oh, we already have it. It's called Red Bockus. But yeah, Eugene is not a bad pick.
Yeah. I also feel like she was my first waifu, you know?
Yeah.
You always remember your first, Hacko.
You do. And I feel like Miyabi had such a glow up, you know, once she stopped once she stopped being a horse Firen.
With the wide eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, they fixed her eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. She and I think that her ears are the right size as well. Those ears seem good to me. They're good.
And they're just a little bit fun. Like I've been recording a guide for like Perpetrator Battle, and like there's just like some fun stuff. Do you know that she is the only character that like stretches out of her border, and of course it is her ears. So it caused a little bit of problem when I was cropping it out.
Aww.
Because the ears are so big.
Bless her.
Bless her.
Yeah, but Miyabi's great.
Miyabi is great. And I really like Evelyn's design as well. Like I don't know. Yeah. Her and Astra probably have like the prettiest eyes in the game. Like,
yeah.
And Astra, especially if you're in, is it the equipment page where she's like staring straight at the camera? Yeah, it is. Like staring straight into the camera, and it's just beautiful.
Yeah, but I do think that Astra's eyes are great, and in particular on that equipment page. Yes, I do agree. But they're very similar in color. They're slightly different in color to the most of everyone else's eyes, which I think is meant to be the brown eye, which is, you know, Khalida, Bernice,
yeah, like
Grace,
the brown reddish that Eugene, Grace,
but
and
I know you did already mention Eve's eyes, but Eve, the striking bluey purpley eyes. Oh yeah. Very. They just feel very different to all of the other eyes.
They do, and I think that's the main reason I'm a little bit sad that we're not gonna get to see Trigger's eyes, because they do eyes so freaking well in this.
Honestly, it's what's putting me off of Trigger, genuinely.
Yeah.
As a character, you know, I know we don't really know anything much about her, and we've only really seen the concept art at this point. But yeah, I just think if she doesn't take the mask off, I just don't know if I can get invested.
Yeah, like because the eyes are literally like the mirror into the soul, and it feels a little bit sad if we're not getting the eyes at all. And then some bastard in my chat said that she looks like a mass-produced Nikkei from Nikkei Goddess of Victory, and after that I can't really unsee it.
Yeah.
But hopefully maybe when she ultimates, you know, her visor comes off, which feels weird. It should be the other way around. Maybe kind of like Evelyn, once you ult, you know, the jacket comes off forever. Maybe the mask comes off forever. Maybe. And like I think that's such a cool thing about Evelyn is that like she has a physical change after doing her ultimate, and she also like enters into this increased state, which is also kind of unique because if we look at like the first ultimates from when did ultimates start actually doing stuff? Jane?
Yeah, because you got the it reactivated your passion window, and you got the Salco jump back again. So yeah, that was like the first one where there was a lasting effect to it.
Because if we just look at the standard cast, like Grace's ult is a disgrace, pun intended.
Grace's ult is a disgrace.
Yeah. You guys kept talking about the best design and stuff, but what about the worst gameplay model-wise? I'm not sure if we should talk about that. Like once I sneezed that Ambi isn't the most fun character alive, then I almost got killed. So do you want to go first, Average? What's your
should we let's say that we're gonna wrap up the conversation with this and say let's do worst gameplay and best gameplay, and then pee break, and then fishing competition while actually reading chat a little bit better.
That sounds good.
Okay, so should we do worst gameplay first?
Okay, we're talking gameplay wise. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna be hated. I've already clicked on the character, so I think people are gonna know what I'm gonna say. But I don't really like Soldier 11's gameplay. And I think it's because I just can't get my head around the rhythm and the timing. And yeah, I think that's basically it. I think with Soldier 11, what's annoying, people are saying skill issue. People are saying Anton, I can see it, but I also know as well that if you use your EX specials and your ult at the right time, then you can kind of avoid having to do the tapping and the rhythm. But the thing was is that when I pulled Soldier 11, she was one of my first S ranks, and I was actually genuinely excited. And I think it just felt like such a... I just immediately felt low after I started playing her, and I was like, oh no, I keep messing this up. It's really annoying, and I just felt a little bit frustrated, basically.
Yeah, so you didn't like fully take the time to learn her.
Yeah. And then, to be honest, I was thinking about it, and then Evelyn came out, and Evelyn got announced, and I was like, well, that's it. I'm not building her anymore. I'm done. We're moving on. But I do think that there are a couple of others who do deserve warrant and mention, and I do think Anton is the other one. Honestly, he's just a bit snore to play. Honestly.
Yeah. He's one of the only characters I have not built.
Yeah. Okay, so what about you? Worst gameplay?
So, I haven't honestly played Soldier enough to say that I don't like her gameplay, because she was actually the last 5-star I pulled, and I think I lost a 50-50 on, I think it was as late as either Caesar or Bernice's banner. So by that point I felt no need at all to use her.
Yeah.
What little I have used is her combos are fine, but I kind of feel like they excel, I guess, at training dummy, because you need to keep your rhythm, and that rhythm doesn't, as far as I know, as far as I can play Soldier, doesn't react too much to what the enemy is doing. Meanwhile, I find Evelyn to be maybe I'm finding Evelyn what some Soldier fans are finding Soldier, because I do know that Soldier has a very passionate fan base that really loves her. Yeah. But to me, Evelyn is just the smoothness and the reactiveness and the tits that people make Soldier out to be.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were actually talking about breasts there for a second. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say Grace, and this fucking saddens me, because looking at the standard banner cast after meeting her in the story, I was the most excited about Grace. I even picked her from my 300 selector, And when Yanagi came out, I realized she is absolute dog shit.
She's pretty bad.
Badly.
But I think because Electric Anomaly is still good, Shock, like as a when you apply it, it's still good. I think she'll always be usable. But
Yeah.
you're right, she's not good.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, it's the meme from Rick and Morty. It's like, what was I made for? It's like, yeah, you're made to get rid of the robot shield, Grace. Like, I wanted her to be so much more.
Yeah.
I wanted her to be so much more.
She did carry my early game. I do remember that. She was my first S rank, and she carried my early game. Bless her. And yeah, the game has moved on. She's
The
still
game has moved on, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, she'll always be usable because Shock is such a good damage over time, which means that disorders work really well with Shock. But she's never, yeah, like she's just been outclassed at this point, like way outclassed.
Yeah, and to me, it like she's one of those characters. Like, I would almost like to see what they would cook up if they gave her gear in the Lost Void.
Yeah.
Like, if we got to, you know, see a modern take of Grace with all of her gear supplied, I think she could, you know, be insane, possibly.
Potentially, yeah, she could be crazy good, but it seems unlikely that they would do that because she's not a limited S rank. No one is pulling for Grace at this point. Unless we get like a
True.
standard selector on like the anniversary or something along those lines.
I could see that happening.
Yeah.
But that's also one of the things at this current pace. Like, you know, imagine, like in Honkai Story now for the second anniversary, we got to pick one character from the standard banner. It's like,
In
Nice, I
Zenless,
get
it
to
might
pick-
be on the first, yeah.
yeah. But
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I get to pick one of these dog shits. Like, they are so far left in the dust by this point that it's not
Yeah.
even funny. And I'm guessing that's, you know, gonna be even more with Zenless because they are progressing at a faster rate than the previous titles.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so who do you think is the most fun to play then? Let's kind of wrap up the coffee with that conversation.
Ellen past M2.
Of
Ellen
course.
past M2. Then Evelyn, then Jane, I would say. What about you?
Well, I don't really have that frame of reference for Ellen Plast M2, but I actually
Hey, Average.
Hmm?
Would you like to ride my shark at some point?
just the way you said that though, you know, it's
I can.
I don't know if
ride
I
my shark
can
if you
stand
want.
up right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, at some point that sounds fun. But is that allowed on Twitch? I don't know, man. But I actually think that Evelyn's the most fun that
Yeah.
I've had at this point. Because I feel that her, and we said this before when we started talking about her, but I feel like that her skill ceiling is so high. Like, so she feels
Yeah.
really great when you get good with her. But I also think that when you first start playing with her, it's kind of pretty obvious what her kit does and how she works.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you start also building in, you know, the special dodges as well and all of that kind of stuff. And it feels really great when you kind of start putting all of that together. She's super cool. She's very fun to play. Yeah.
Yeah. She's like a great one to master. Like, was that this week? I think it was the beginning of this week. I was like doing a bunch of like comparisons between the Brimstone, like her signature one. It's like I played Evelyn for like 10 hours that day.
Yeah.
And by the end of those 10 hours, I was like so much better than I was in the beginning. And like, I could just feel that. Like, it was, I don't know, it's just a very, very nice character to master.
Yeah, I agree. Just a very nice character to feel good at, and that's also why I like Yanagi as well. I think so. That would probably be my second.
What do you think of Yanagi in the Lost Void? Like,
Oh,
because
yeah.
you said you like her parries. Like, her parries are on crack in the Lost Void, and you
Oh,
get
yeah.
so much reward for actually like nailing them.
Yeah. No, I think that she's fantastic in the Lost Void. I'm not sure exactly how it worked in the Lost Void. I'm not gonna lie. But when you parry the rockets and she just does a free ult, I'm like,
Yes. Yeah, free ults, free chain attacks, and let's not forget disappearing up into the sky, just raining down fun.
Oh yeah, when you actually do the specials, she's just
Yeah.
like yeah. Again, if that Lost Void kit makes its way into the game and you have to kind of like earn it in some way, maybe you have to grind it out. Yeah, I'm grinding the fuck out of that shit.
yeah, that could be actually absolutely great. And I feel like for the Lost Void, Ellen and Yanning are probably the one that becomes like the most fun with the stuff that they're getting.
Yeah.
Like Miyabi gets a bunch of upgrades, but she doesn't necessarily get any super flashy, like more fun stuff. It's more.
It doesn't really change the way she plays. Yeah. Whereas with Yanagi
exactly.
and Ellen, it does, because Ellen gets that extra combo because she gets that extra slash.
Oh yeah, the extra blade, and dude, it just feels so good. And I said this the first time I covered this mode. Like my one gripe with it is that once you're done with it, or like once you're out of it, like your characters feel lesser. It's like you play them on crack. Now it's like, oh, go back and play them not on crack. It's like, oh, but I missed this.
Yeah, totally.
All right, should we do it P break?
Yes, let's do it. Let's do P break. I'm gonna drop into my Twitch and put it on a 1-minute chat. So, guys, it's gonna be a 1-minute break, and I'll be back. I'm gonna bring a beer. It's gonna be fun, and then we'll actually respond to questions from chat and stuff, because I feel like we've been talking to each other a lot. But I think it'd be nice.
We have. We're sorry,
so
chat.
drop some questions in the chat for when we come back, and we'll see you in just a minute, guys. Peace.
That sounds good. Mods, are you able to trigger ads on your own? I'm supposed to have it mapped. Oh wait, I think this one. Maybe we'll try.
I do everything
I'm not sure.
myself.
I'm not sure if that one worked, but we'll see. All right,
BRB.
Pete time. Yes. I'll also grab something to drink.
I'm back. Oh. Oh. Don't question what I just said. What do we mean? Hey, how's it going, everybody? This is just me. No Hako. Hako's not here. There is no Hako. It's just me, guys. I got a beer. It's a Camden Hells.
I wish I had a beer.
It's gonna be very nice, I think. Maybe. Or it'll be kinda nice. Oh hey Hako, you're back.
I am back. I brought some wine.
I was trying to be entertaining on my own. I don't know. I think I failed miserably.
No, I could hear you. I have wireless headsets. So you were doing great.
Question for Hako. What part of Ellen's kit do you like the most?
I like her second EX special, and that is why she becomes more fun after M2, because after M2 you actually get to see it. Otherwise, that is not really included in her combo. But like, she before that she is like very much like small scale on her attacks, but after M2 she gets some freaking AoE potential.
Some AoE potential. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And the blade also fixes that. Like the ice blade she gets in the Lost Void. And yeah, like I said, if Ellen was released today, I feel like she would be much more similar to Lost Void Ellen than Base Kit Ellen.
Yeah. And I think that would be a good thing, though, right?
Yeah, 100%. And even before we got the Lost Void, I've been saying that if she was released just a few patches later, I think M1 and M2 would have been Base Kit.
Yeah. I mean,
her breast, it's Haku, easy question. Hey, she's still in elementary school, Kubo. Calm down. Or not elementary, but school.
What's the question? Sorry, I missed it.
Someone answered, what's the favorite part of her kit? And one of my mods put her breasts. It's Haku, easy question.
Oh. There was a question earlier. I'm just going to scroll up and find it. Around Bellabog being replaced? Yeah, Nem asked the question. How do we feel about every Bellabog agent getting 1-to-1 replaced by now? I don't feel it's that prominent with the other factions. Kind of true. We don't have a fire defense agent yet, though, so there we go.
Yeah, out of just all of the factions, Bellabog is probably the weakest one.
Yeah, at this point, I think that's true. Because I think even... There'll always be Billy Mains. Billy Main's always going to be Billy Mains. So Cunning Hairs, and he's the weakest part of the Cunning Hairs. Well, actually, maybe Nekomata, but they're the weakest part of the Cunning Hairs because Ambi she is the the baseline for a stunner, right? And then on top of that, we get Nicole, who is probably the best A rank support. Wait, she might actually just be the best support. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah. I would say like Nicole's definitely up there. Like she is insanely good and insanely versatile, and like she could have gotten away with only doing her grouping and she would still been good. Like the fact that she also halves an enemy's defense basically. Yeah. But it's crazy stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go back into game. So, do we want to do like a fun little competition, maybe absolutely.
Maybe not super long because I said I'd do account reviews tonight, and it's already getting kind of late.
It is. You live in the UK, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, so it's nearly 11 p.m. now. You're
coming up towards midnight.
You're sweet. Yeah, so you're.
I'm 1 hour ahead.
You're an hour ahead. Yeah. Okay. So maybe just like a 10-minute. Let's see how many we can catch, kind of sitch.
Yeah.
Would that be fun?
Absolutely.
And, I think there's probably chat on both sides that can keep count of how many we get. And then just a gentle little bit of fun. Where do we... Should we fish in the same place?
I'd say so. I've been chilling out on this little extra island that we got this patch.
Hang on, I'm just going to pause my music and turn the in-game sound on. Because I don't want to, I can't remember if there's any audio cues for the fishing, but...
Actually, not me either. And you play with a controller, right? I imagine the fishing is easier on a controller.
I don't know. I found it kind of annoying on control.
Oh, yeah?
Because you have to pull the trigger a whole bunch. And it's kind of... It kind of just wears your fingers out.
I got a fun one here. For... both average and Haku, what S rank would you trade in for Polychrome?
Oh, I don't know if I want to answer that question.
Starting?
Is it a limited S rank?
Asset confirmed.
Yeah, is it a limited S rank or just any S rank?
Call me any.
Awaiting further instructions.
Like, can we both answer Nekomata?
Yeah, because I would get rid of Nekomata. I would probably get rid of
Ready
Haramasa.
and waiting.
Limited.
A mission.
Awaiting further
Does
instructions.
Haramasa count?
Yeah, does Haramasa count? Does my love of sharks come from Ellen or my irrational hate of dolphins?
Such a great question.
No, more fun if it doesn't. Okay, so this has nothing to do with like how much I enjoy the character. This is how I, get out of jail free card. It's just of usage rate. How much do I use them? I would trade in Xingyi because I never use Xingyi.
Okay. So just so that we're clear though, Hako, how do you feel about I didn't I mean I made a video about stunners. Did you really say that you watched it? I don't remember.
Yes. Yes, I did.
So stunners are overrated.
Here's the thing. I think you're partially right, but it is also because we haven't seen, like, we are starting now to get the onslaught of attacker agents, because like we haven't had a top tier attacker since UGN's banner.
Yeah.
Well, like once Anomaly came, they just shattered everything, and the role they care about the least is stunner. So I think that just immediately puts them at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
So I think if we're in for like an attacker wave, like we got Anomaly, we could see some interesting stuff, like with stunners.
Yeah.
And especially if Trigger is she doesn't require field time, because hallelujah, because an Anomaly agent's shit works, like they get a big increase to stun enemies as well. But the problem has always been, they have to fight for the field time.
Yeah.
If they don't have to do that, maybe Kachao.
Yeah, that would maybe be pretty cool. Yeah. I don't really know what there is to add to that, but yeah, I think, I don't know. Stun just feels undertuned right now, and I think we need more stunners that kind of function a little bit more.
I think more stunners like lighter than yes. More stunners like
buff
lighter.
things outside of the stun window. That's what we need.
Yes,
because
and
otherwise,
then also that they also deal a good amount of damage themselves.
Yeah. What characters are you most excited for rerunnings? Oh, good question. Have you pulled everyone, Hako, so far, or have you skipped?
I did, I did, and this is also like something that people are gonna come for my butthole for.
No,
I was gonna skip lighter. Then they gave me like the most badass like anime fighting compilation of like with banger music. I'm like, okay, we're pulling lighter.
Okay.
Then I was gonna skip Miyabi.
Ooh.
But yeah, because I already have I didn't want the Ellen upgrade. I want and it turned out true. I rarely use Miyabi. I still stick with my Ellen just because I love her.
Oh, okay.
But because just like you, I was in the creator beta server from Miyabi. I played her like an ungodly amount of hours, and 1.4 was a celebration. I almost felt like not pulling her. Like I was just being the little dick sitting in the corner, like not joining in on the celebration. I'm like, dude, let's celebrate. Then I lost the 75-25 on her engine.
Oh, so did you not get her engine in the end, though, or you pulled it?
I did.
Nah, I still got it. Yeah. No, that's fair. Which unused type role combination would you be most hyped for? That's a cool question. What do you think?
Anything ether or ice at this point, just because those are a little bit lacking.
Yeah, I think for me it would be the ether anomaly.
Yeah.
Because the ether scaling in terms of the damage over time is the highest, so the ether anomaly has the biggest disorder potential. So running like an ether anomaly agent, if that ether anomaly agent doesn't require like lots of on-field time, running that with someone like Bernice or Yanagi, ooh, it could be very cool. Could be very cool.
And I have a little bit of, what would be the English word for it? Like a little bit of speculation that they might, if Vivian doesn't, if she is not ether anomaly, which to me that's what she looks like. If I just had to guess just on appearance.
Yeah.
But if she's not ether, I think that might be the 2.0 unit. because
Yeah.
I think they're gonna knock it out big. And what combination would excite the most people? I think it is definitely Anomaly and definitely Ether, just because there are so few agents.
Yeah. And I think as well with Ether, like it's kind of like you said, like Ether stun would also be kind of hype as well. And yeah, just genuinely, it's Ether anything. It really is. It's Ether anything at this point.
Yeah.
We'd be kind of happy with. Yeah. So yeah, Ether anything. Ether anything.
Well, I saw an interesting question from, I think it was Kuno. What part of the game would you fix? What's the biggest issue that they need to fix? Do you want to go first?
I made videos about it. I think the weapon banner not being guaranteed sucks.
Yeah.
And I think that without saying any names, other games have proved that it's possible that you can do that. But I think if it was guaranteed, then it might mean that the A rank weapons get worse. So there is also that. And because that decision wasn't made at the start of the game, I think that we probably can't change that now. One of the other big things I talked about, someone just put it in chat there, Contemplative Spoon, was the map system, because it's getting so fucking big now that we can't see. In a minute, if they keep adding areas, like it's just gonna be really annoying. So it'd be much better if we had like a physical map and then we knew where we wanted to go, because then it's a lot easier to navigate, kind of like a Persona style one. And the other thing that I would mention as well is the timers for the buffs or the debuffs on an enemy. So you get some of them, but not all of them. So you get some for agent abilities. So you'll get one for like Lucy's ability, for example, when she hits the EX special, but then you don't get one for when she activates Swing Jazz for the drive disc set. So it would just be nice to have, it's just a couple of extra bubbles, right? To be able to see what's going on in the game. And honestly, of the three of them, I think the least likely is the weapon banner one. And I think we probably will get a better map system at some point. But the one that I probably want the most is being able to see the buffs and debuffs, particularly the drive disc buffs and debuffs, because there's not there.
There are a bunch of them missing.
Yeah, and Wenjin timers as well. Yeah, you can't see the drive disc buffs, you can't see the Wenjin buffs. It feels unfinished, honestly. But anyway, what about you?
Yeah, and we still can't see Astral Voice, those buffs, right?
No, you can't see them. No.
Which is annoying as all hell, especially if you make content to try to figure it out.
Yeah, you can drop to the menu and check that the buff is there, but wouldn't it just be so much better to just be able to see the little bubble and be like, oh, I know that the buff is active? Or when you're recording footage, it's like, oh, I can see that the buff is active. It's fine.
Yeah. And I know when buff is running out, we need to switch, etc.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We do have that system in the Deadly Assault. The buff that that stacks up with quick assists. We can see that one. Some more visual buffs.
Yeah, well, visual buffs. Yeah. Was that your thing as well? Sorry, I know that you asked me and I gave three things.
No, I think that's great. I think the weapon banner, 100%. I think that's a good one. My number one thing that I would fix with any horror game, and that also includes Zelda's, is fix the standard banner. The standard when the game launches, the standard banner characters are decent. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
But a few months in, they are they're not even considered good anymore. They're considered bad, and this is a problem that just grows exponentially. The longer the game is, the worse the standard banner becomes. So losing a 50-50 on Ellens or Jujian banners, you still get almost a comparable agent. It's 70% of your value. But 2 years down the line, if you lose a 50-50 and the pity is abysmal, and if you lose a 50-50 at hard pity, you get the best character in the game, or you get useless junk.
Yeah.
And I think that is the quitting point for so many people. I've done it myself in Genshin, It's like you know, especially I think if you're free to play, where like you really have to like work up your pools. So say that you stockpiled 120 pools, a new character comes out, you go to hard pity, and you get your 4th grace. I think a lot of people at that point just feel robbed and they just quit.
Yeah,
And
it's kind of not without reason, because those characters at that point are kind of a little bit frustrating.
yes.
Yeah.
So what
How do they fix it?
I would what I would propose is that the second time a character reruns, they get added into the standard banner. I know this has to do with their gambling laws, because they say on the event banner characters that this character would never be available in the stable channel. But that is a self-imposed limitation. You just don't put that line of text in there, and they can kind of naturally, on the second rerun, go into the standard banner pool. Because right now, if I pull on Sunby, if I lose to Bernice, I would be a hell of a lot happier than if I lose to Lycon.
Yeah,
for example.
That's so true. But then, what do they do? They rotate characters out of that pool, so like the standard ones actually end up disappearing, or not?
No, like I think that they can still be there. Like obviously they will be like the worst of the worst from that banner. The other version would be on our maybe every anniversary you buff the standard banner cost so that they are somewhat competitive.
Yeah. Yeah, because I just worry if we, if we keep up with the pace that we're going, which, I don't think we can forever, right? They need to slow down at some point. But if we think about like how many characters we've had so far, we could end up in a position where, in a couple of years' time, we end up in a, like a Genshin A-rank situation where there's just too many, and you never get the ones you want. But I guess it's still better than losing your 50-50 to Grace.
Yeah, so Average, do you play any gachas outside of like Hoyo's gachas?
Not really, no. I played some mobile ones a long time ago, but yeah, not really. Mostly it just... anyway, you carry on.
I've dabbled in quite a few of them, and there are some interesting solutions in this. So what Nikke Goddess of Victory does is that they basically add any character that isn't a collab character, that they're collabing with Nier Automata.
Oh yeah.
That one, after the banner is done, they just pop into the standard banner. But you also get like a wish list system. So like you can put a wish list on the standard banner, like these are the characters I would like when you're pulling on that one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Which it could be a good way to pinpoint characters a little bit.
Give you the option to kind of get them, really.
Yeah, what Reverse 1999 does is that some characters, most gets added into the standard banner, but some are like extra limited, they don't. So like say that every other banner goes eventually into the standard banner. Like just some sort of like, a little bit of a new additions to the standard banner. Like just keep the standard banner fresh. Because I think it's good for the player base. Because I do feel like if I were to pinpoint like a quitting point for a lot of players, I think it is when they lose to 50-50.
Yeah. Whereas if it felt like they were working towards something on the 50-50, like you had that wish list system that you mentioned, then they would be like, I did lose, but it's one step closer to, I've always wanted Caesar, so at least I'll get her eventually,
Yeah, or say that, say that you started off the Caesar, you're not super fussed about Caesar. Like you won't be going for it on the rerun, but say that you pull for trigger, and boom, there comes Caesar. Like I just think that's such like a way to like soften the blow.
Yeah. Because
Caesar is still very good and like very usable. I think that's the thing. Either you get someone that's insanely good, the best character in the game, or you get someone that isn't even usable anymore.
Yeah.
And when the pity is that high, it is rough.
It can be. Yeah, it really can be.
Another thing that I know that Woodring, for example, uses is the what are they called? Are they called residual signal?
Oh yeah,
the shit we get. Yeah, when we get duplicates. Like a lot of other games will allow you to like buy mindscapes for those. Like I could also take something like that where you have a resource that builds up, and if you lose to Grace, well, at least you got 20 tokens to get in a mindscape.
Yeah, you get even more. Yeah. than you get normally. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Some cool ideas though. I definitely think they need to do something about that standard banner.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I
because,
think in Genshin, I have C5 Tanari. I never pulled for
yeah.
Tanari. I just have C5 Tanari.
Do you know Shishi?
Oh, I know Chi-Chi.
In Genshin.
Yeah.
I have that little fuck C6, and after she's C6, I pulled her 3 times.
Oh my word. Okay.
Like,
Holy shit.
yeah. That's ridiculous. Like, I also think that if you maxed the standard ban character, like this is gonna be just a problem for people that's been playing for years. If you maxed a standard ban character, you shouldn't be able to lose a 50-50 to them.
Oh yeah, I think that's a fair outcome actually. Yeah. Right, should we do this fishing challenge?
Right. Yeah, let's do some fishing.
Okay. So here's the challenge then. So we'll start at the same time. We'll call out when we're gonna start. I'm gonna click on the fishing spot, and then I'm gonna pull my rod back, and then I'm not gonna cast it in yet though. And then I guess we just count how many we fish out for 10 minutes or something, and then the winner gets respect.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Do I have any mods that can help me count? Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to count it myself without losing it. I thought about mapping into my stream deck, but I should have done that before I started.
Oh, I'll just count aloud because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
It's a fish off. It is a fish off.
It's a fish off. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, B4? Okay, so we'll do this for like 10, and then we'll wrap up, have a little bit of a chat, and then yeah, I should probably let's count in the chat. Yes, please, Babdu. Thank you. Okay, right.
It's not based on weight or how good or anything. No, I think just amount.
Just the number we get in 10 minutes. Okay, so I've got it at 11:14 right now. So till my clock switches to 11:24.
That's good.
So it'll be like 9 minutes. All right, 3, 2, 1, cast. We're going.
Awesome. Yeah, sounds good. I was tabbed into the game, but now I'm.
Oh no! Wait. Do we want to start again?
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh no, I feel like I got a head start. I got.
No, it's good.
Oh, now I'm waiting for a bite. I've got my comeuppance. I've got karma. That was a really long wait.
Feels heavy. Must be a big one.
Yeah, sometimes it be stinky. Like if we do it like this, we don't really want a heavy fish because they take a lot of longer time.
Yeah, I got a sparkly one just now, so it's
I'm
good.
so pissed because
it's good for my fishing stats.
I've never caught a sparkly fish, but I found one 3 times. But it's always been like when I'm doing a quest, so the timer ends before I can pull it up.
Oh
God damn it.
no! Oh wow,
Oh, that's
like...
one fish. Oh, that was heavy. 23 kilos. That took some time.
Oh, big ones. I feel like I've got another big one here. What? How have you found the fishing event, by the way?
I honestly am amazed by how much actual events we're getting, where it's not you just go in and do normal combat and get rewards.
Yeah.
Like actual meaningful stuff. I'm blown away. I'm not used to this.
Yeah. It feels really nice. It feels good. It feels fun.
Yeah, exactly. And same with the Fall Guys Bamboo and the Bizarre Brigade. It's like, dude, they just keep on giving.
Yeah.
And logging into other games after you used to play Zelda, like you almost want to poke them with a stick. It's like, come on, do something.
Yeah, I remember I was watching my partner play Genshin over her shoulder.
Yeah.
And it was after we had the Bangbu events or something, and she was just like, "Oh, I have to do this event where I have to, glide through these hoops." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm never going back to Genshin."
Yeah. And for me, it's like the daily grind, like to get your dailies done. Free. That's a heavy 80 kilo, dude. I keep pulling these big bastards.
Well, we got 10 minutes. I'm sure I'll get some big ones in a second. Oh, I messed up there.
Wait, have you gotten 6 fishes? Oh,
Yeah.
this one goes fast. Dude, that's insane.
At what level are you? Does that affect it? I don't know. I'm 14.
Well, I actually don't know if the fishing level affects it at all.
Yeah, at the top it says 14. I think that the max is 15. So I felt like I still had more to do, you know?
Oh, this is another heavy one.
The best thing about ZZZ is they value time. Just burn your dailies super quickly and chill. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. I don't feel like they waste my time with mundane bullshit. And something we didn't really touch upon. Average, have you had any problem, like, you know, paying attention to the story in, say, Genshin? Like, I don't want to rip on Genshin, but I know that's like a common nominator for both of us.
Yeah.
Like-
It's just Yap, and then Paimon summons, like, summarizes everything 3 times anyway. So
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Paimon.
yeah.
Meanwhile, like the story in Zenless, like I just feel like they do it so well. Like it's so like very little meaningless yapping with, you know, random NPCs. All of these like beautiful like illustrations, like all of these comic book pages.
Oh,
like you're actually
some of the comic book
Yeah.
stuff is so cool.
it is so cool. And then, like, you know, you actually get a lot of like lore from events and stuff. So like I find myself even like paying attention to the like event
Yeah.
story that happened.
Yeah. I feel that if I'm totally honest, I would, if I wasn't making content for Zenless, I would spend more time. What's the word? Like
Taking
paying
story?
attention.
Yeah.
And like reading the, like I just got one of the bottles. I just fished out one of the bottles just now, and I was like, nope, not reading that. I'm doing this right now. But it's that kind of vibe for several bits of Zenless. Does that make sense? So I feel like I need to get through it quickly.
Yes.
And I'm kind of worried that, you know, about getting left behind and stuff. But, you know, so I don't really pay that much attention. It's like, oh, Deadly Assault update. And then the guy talks to you for a minute or something. And he's like, and he says something that might be like lore important, but I just kind of skim through it because I just want to play Deadly Assault and see what it's like. Do you know what I mean? So I do find that I skim it more than I would if I was just playing it to enjoy it.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But I don't. You know, I'm not sad about that at all. I really. I think a lot of the time I'm just very excited to play the game. You know.
Yeah.
Which is not bad.
And like the combat is so good. I feel like that's the biggest gripe. Like in reality, where people had with the TV mode, like the combat is so good, and the TVs are the opposite of combat. Like they take you away from the combat, and you're like, oh, I just want to go.
Yeah. And it does make sense that they removed the TVs. As much as I didn't mind it, now that we don't have them in, it was clearly the right play.
Yeah.
It's undoubtedly.
Yeah, well, I was saying from the start, like, I don't mind them now, but I could also see myself, like, you know, a few years down the line, that, like, yeah, like, they're not gonna get better with time. Like, I'm not gonna like them more the more I do them. Like, they are gonna wear on me. And
yeah, I just felt that the mode had some kind of scope and charm that could have been really well put together, but yeah, it could have been way cooler because you kind of saw glimpses of it. Like there was one where there was a like a tower defense mode in the TV mode. I'm sure you probably vaguely remember it. It was early on in the story.
Yeah.
It was just really fun. And I felt like if we got more of that, then that would be really cool. But it just feels like we never did.
There is like an uncanny valley about what happened in TV mode. Like it was like almost reading a little bit of like a horror graphic novel.
Yeah.
Just because like we couldn't see it happening, and I feel like they're trying to bring that quirkiness into like the Lost Void and stuff. And we do have some of it.
Yeah. I guess that's true. Yeah, that quirkiness is still there. I was worried about it disappearing, though, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and I feel like what they did with the Blitz, like that Blitz was on the right track, and after that we got the Lost Void. I feel like the Lost Void is very good. Blitz just felt a little bit bare bone.
Have you heard my my theory about the arpeggio fault?
No.
You remember the arpeggio fault was that game mode where there was the TV mode and you had to build up your characters weirdly?
Oh yeah. That's my first proper hot take, I think, because I said in work half the time that I found it kind of fun, and that did not resonate well with people.
Yeah, I genuinely think I actually think it was pretty bad. But I genuinely think that the devs didn't want to do TV mode anymore, and they purposely shat out a useless mode that most people wouldn't enjoy, so that they could be like, "See, they don't like it. We told you."
Yeah. I feel like Arpeggio had potential. It just went on for too long.
It was so long. Yeah.
No, a piece of paper. No, I don't want a fucking quest. Stop.
Yeah.
No, I got the bottle. No one doing quest.
Yeah.
Watch me pull this in.
The arpeggio fault was okay, but the longer it took, the more annoying it got. Oh, sorry, there's 1 minute left, by the way.
All right. Oh, another big one, dude. Bell.
Arpeggio was good, guys. No, I don't think it was. Am I crazy here? Am I the crazy one?
No. Like, from someone that's aired that I didn't mind it too much and basically gotten death threats. No, yeah, you're in the majority.
Okay. It felt like they shat the mode out to waste a bit of time. Honestly.
I am a little bit sad that I never get to see, say, Ellen or Jane in that mode, though. Like I said, I feel like it had a little bit of potential. It just did not live up to it.
Nothing's biting.
Oh shit! I pulled it out by accident. Oh no.
I pulled a 200 kilo fish, dude.
Wow, that's as big as they get.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay, I think the time is up.
That's all
I'll let
good.
you
I
finish
think you won by a long shot.
Fish you got. So
no, I double clicked my F like 3 times, and that was one of them. So I'm done.
Oh.
Well done.
Thank you, sir. I did. Yeah. I mean, in terms of the size, though, I definitely didn't get.
Who got the heaviest one?
Yeah, I definitely get a big one. You did.
Is it too late to go by size? Yeah, we're changing the rules.
Someone just said Golden Week I really enjoyed. Yeah, and that had like a TV mode thing and like an encounter system as well. The Golden Week, where you got the gilded blossom Wenjin. That was actually really fun. Yeah. I got a 3-star Manti at 230. I didn't even read it then.
Yeah, they've done some banger events, and like it is honestly a shame that most of them never makes it into the Redo Chronicles.
Yeah, that's true. But that's part of the way gacha works, right? It's FOMO, right? You need to pay, or you need to play, or else you're not going to be able to play the events. And to be honest, when we got that Chronicles system, where you could go back and play other events, I was thinking to myself, this is so good because it means they're not leaning into the FOMO. But then it's kind of like you said, it's like, well, they still are. Yeah. It's just
yeah, like a little bit, I guess. But like, Genshin still doesn't have this system. Like any event on Genshin is just on. And I'm not sure if it's one part of it as well, like new players that start from a year from now, they click on this tab and there's 70 events to pop up. They're like, no. Like they just get scared. They just uninstall, like, no. And I'm not sure if there's also is I don't know, something with since every event gives a fair amount of polychromes, like maybe they don't want new players to be able to come in and get 1,500 pulls
and just grind out all of the polychromes. Yeah, that because there is potential for that as well. I guess if there was a hype new character or something, it might be like the right time to start a new account, and then grind through all of the chronicles, and then you can definitely guarantee them even as a free to play. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, bud. Yeah, we should probably. I mean, I've loved having our big old yap, but we should probably wrap up a little bit because I did promise that I would do a couple of account reviews. But honestly, it's probably midnight for you now as well.
It is. So
I'm so sorry, dude.
No. I usually have very bad day-night cycle.
Mm.
But yeah, it is. It has been absolutely lovely yapping, Average. I'd love to do it again.
Yeah, me too, man. It's been real. I've had a great time. Thank you very much for coming to hang out, and we'll figure out how to stop the shared chat, and then we will.
Oh, right. That's also a thing.
Yeah, because otherwise we'll end up tied together forever. But guys, on my end, do go follow Hako. Drop him a sub on YouTube. He makes cool Zenless content. It's very cool. It's very cool. You should go check him out.
Damn it, Average beat me. He's even cooler. He makes even cooler content. Everybody go follow him, and can we get a shout out for Average?
Yeah, I will give you one as well. But I feel like we're shouting it out like to the same people. So, but yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Because I guess we're all the same. But yeah.
So someone said a partner said just exit your stream together. So like the little pop-up window.
Okay, yeah, I think I've got it here. So I'm gonna hang that.
Yeah.
And
kill
then
us off.
But leave stream
Average
together.
is lovely.
It's been real, Hako. We'll do this again. Thanks very much for
Absolutely.
Thanks very much for hanging out, bud. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, am I out? Did he leave the call? I don't know if he left the call. Hang on. Oh, I need to go big so I don't dox anyone. I'm back. I'm back, chat. Oh, I think I think we sorted it out. I think he left the call and stuff. I think that's all good. Nice. That was so much fun. Thanks so much for hanging out. Anyone who's here who was also in Hako's stream, it's been real fun. Green screen enabling doxing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm going to log out of my account, guys, and I'm going to log it into Ultra Nova's. I'm probably only going to do one account review today, but I think I'll do another stream tomorrow because I do feel that I kind of wanted to do a few account reviews, and I had a couple prepped, and yeah, now it's pretty late, so I'm probably just going to do one. But I will also... I am conscious that I just spent about 3 hours talking to someone else, so I am here. I'm reading both YouTube and Twitch chat. It was a pretty long meeting, huh? Yeah, it was. I literally went grocery shopping. You were still yapping. 10 out of 10. We'll watch more. Oh, that's so nice. Thanks, Dave. But yeah, I am back. I am now. Yeah, I was trying to keep up with the chat, but I didn't want to. I wanted to make sure I was, also being nice to Hako. So anyway, let's put a banger on, and then I'll log into account. Who's your favorite Void Hunter from the lore teaser? Maybe Sunbringer? It was great listening to you. Oh, thanks, man. It was just a yap about Zenless, really. It was really cool. Super nice. Joyous looks cool as well. I think Sunbringer's it for me though. Or the big guy. You know the big guy who pushed the wall back? Or the one that looks, with the pink hair? Colonel... Or was she Captain Dan or Colonel Vike? Or one of those ones? And there's one that looks like Kaching as well. I mean... We're kind of spoiled for choice, not gonna lie. There's some pretty good ones. Miyabi's mum? I don't think we're getting Miyabi's mum. I think we have Miyabi, I just can't remember what servers this guy is on. Okay, so we're going to be logging into Ultra Nova's account, okay? And here's the deal. He did a little better on the Deadly Assault, but he's still not getting 9 stars. He's not sure what he's doing with drive discs, and he kind of wants a little bit of help. Songbird, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's get into his account. We'll see what's going on, and then we'll take it from there. Give me 2 seconds. Oh wait, hang on. I can't remember what servers he's on. I need to just check my messages. Okay, I've got it. Right. I am no longer doxing anyone. I'm going to make sure that my Discord is just on the Discord server now. All good. All good. Look at the technology. We have the technology. Look, I can move my arms around. It's crazy. Music's a bit too dominant. Okay, I'm going to turn it down. Colonel Bike. Oh, yeah. Colonel Bike. Wait, which one was which? Someone said it in the chat a minute ago. Dan and Vike purple hair were named. Pink hair wasn't named. Ooh, pink hair wasn't named. Well, there's only one pink-haired character so far, guys. And that is... Well, I think we know who that is. It's Nicole. What if she's related to Nicole? That's what I'm saying. Got to hear first. Okay, so let's check out what we're dealing with in terms of his characters and how he's getting on in... We'll check Shio defense and Deadly Assault first and see how he's doing. Yanagi has pink hair. Rain has pink hair. Oh, rip Yanagi. I literally just forgot about everyone, man. Okay, so we are S ranking, which is cool. Oh, we got a sick fire team here. That is very nice. Okay, and then we have a Miyabi team with Ambi. Okay, it feels like maybe we just don't have enough characters. Okay, let's have a look and see how he's doing on Deadly Assault. Ooh, we can't quite. He can't quite. Chingy, Bernice, Jane. That's okay. Let's see who else we could use, because I don't think this particularly makes that much sense. The Ambi Nicole search. This is fine. This is fine. Lucy would do well over here, and Chingy would do well with Evelyn. Oh, wait, we already have Lighter. Chingy would probably do well with Miyabi, and then we can move Lucy over to buff our double anomaly agents. Honestly, that's probably what I would do. Anyway. No G1? Well, let's check out the character search. Okay, so here's what we are dealing with. Wait a minute.
Only the brave will win. That's me.
Honest, we just put Caesar on here, and we win. We 9-star. Easy. Easy clap. Okay, anyway, let's check it out.
Awaiting further instructions.
Should we check the builds as well and see how we're doing? Because he did say his drive discs aren't that great, and he doesn't really know what he's doing with them. So we'll check them out and see how they're going. I mean, it doesn't even look like he used Soldier 11 that much, so we'll move straight on from there. I'll move myself. Shall I move myself up a little bit just in case we get any mindscapes you guys can see? Okay, so this is M0. F Caesar, very cool. 4-piece Protopunk, 2-piece. Okay. Okay, I can see the problem. What? Yeah, what internet level are we? We are 57. Okay, I just think we probably just haven't. We probably just haven't farmed enough drive discs. Genuinely, if we just don't have something good to go in this slot, we probably just haven't farmed enough drive discs. Same here as well. We don't haven't. Yeah, crit damage though. Maybe that's probably better. I don't think we even have. Yeah, we don't have any crit anyway, so we might as well run crit rate. We might as well. This bad boy. Why have we got this one on? Yeah, I'm not seeing it, dude. I'm literally just gonna replace that. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, we want to make use of Caesar, though. Gonna have to get a membership at Bardic Needle. Yeah. So they don't love their Caesar, or maybe they're scared to farm discs. Yeah. She don't need it to give her buffs. Yeah, it is true. She doesn't need it to give her buffs, but we might as well. Okay, let's see our Miyabi. Okay, this is fine. This is a little low. Do we have our Wenjin? We do. So that is giving us a little bit more crit damage. But I wonder if maybe, again, we're just kind of a little bit scared of disc farming. The thing is that I can definitely understand the hesitancy with the disc farming. And I think as well, the hesitancy with the disc farming isn't a bad position to be in. Because if we think about these characters that we have here, he's built a fuck ton of them. Yeah, like basically everyone is over level 50. And he's only missing 3 limited S ranks.
Is the concert starting?
Big shame that we're missing Astra. But, you know, we do have other buffing options. But I guess, I imagine as a player, he's prioritizing the guaranteed upgrades as opposed to the RNG upgrades. But honestly, brother, it's time. It's time to start doing the RNG upgrades. Your crit rate is probably, yeah, I mean, that's okay. Eventually what you want to do is you want to get enough crit rate subs so that you can put crit damage here, honestly. So you might be able to flip some discs around. You might find that it's probably worthwhile still farming some Branch and Blade, genuinely. Because you'll need it for Miyabi. You'll also probably want it for Evelyn. And then Branch and Blade was with something else that was pretty sick as well. What came with Branch and Blade? Anyone? Oh, Astral Voice. Yeah. Astral Voice goated support set as well. So, yeah, you'll probably want more of these. So, yeah, I would probably just be farming, genuinely. More crit rate subs so that you can run a crit damage here. Okay, how's Lytha? Okay, bro. Okay. It feels like we're just scared. It feels like we're scared of the RNG upgrades and we want the guaranteed upgrades, which is smart. But it's time to start disc farming. This is what happens when you overuse your resources. Yeah. Yeah. No dodge levels. Yeah, that is an odd choice. Bonus. Again, yeah, we've invested into our characters super well. Maybe we could argue a bit more on the EX special there, but you've effed every character we've looked at so far. So we're doing really well. We just need a little bit more investment into the drives. Wait, what? Not AP? What is this? Do we have an AP disc? Freedom Blues? No. Oh well. Okay, I can kind of see why you kept this one on because it's a double AP buff. If you don't have many discs, then it might be worth using that one. Yeah. But yeah, it's time to start farming those discs, bud. It is time. I guess we must have got Ellen on her rerun, although the attack seems really high, but the crit seems really low. Okay, well invested.
Do I really need to take this class?
And then the equipment. Okay, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Attack, not crit. Attack, not crit. Well, not ice damage. Okay, that attack is fine. Just, if we're not sure, sometimes it's best to, and I know it seems like a bit of a cop-out, but like every character is going to be a bit different. So just feel it's okay to look here and be like, what are people running? And the answer is they're trying to run crit damage, but if they can't, they run crit rate, and then very few people are running attack. And honestly, that's normally the best way to go. If the crit damage doesn't make sense, then yeah, it's okay to run crit rate. But then once your build reaches a certain point, you will want to switch to crit damage. Okay, cool. Let's see. Haramaster. Hey, I think bro just doesn't like the idea of crit. Bro doesn't like the idea of crit. How can I submit my account for review? Yeah, the account review section in the Discord. What does bro spend his golden disc summons on? That's a good question. That is a good question. Hang on, let's go check it out. we're leaving right now. We're going to sleep. We're going to 6th Street, and we're seeing if he's got like 1,000 gold discs. Could you imagine? Oh. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid, Hako. Much appreciated, brother. I'm gonna give you another shout out. Much love, Hako City. But yeah, I had so much fun hanging out and chatting. I don't know if I'll be streaming much longer, but thank you so much for the raid, brother. Oh, I can't give you another shout out. I have to wait 45 minutes. No, very fun. It was such a good time. Okay, cool. Let's check out here and see how many. Where are his gold discs going? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it just feels like we don't really have that many gold discs, honestly. But where I'm not sure where they're going. Maybe he's burning them if he's worried that they're not good enough. But so we're mixing this guy's Ellen, I'm assuming. No. We're just we're just having a look at this account, seeing if there's a way that we can 9-star. I think we might have found it already, but the guy wants some help with his drive discs, and he's not wrong to want help with his drives because he seems he's investing very hard into the character builds, but he's not investing into the RNG side. And I know like the right way to approach the game is to always build the character first. But because he's got so many characters, I feel like he's spent all of his resources on the characters. And now we're in a position where we just don't have 30 crit rate, 50 crit damage. Yeah, exactly. So now we're in a position where we've spent all our resources building all of these characters up, and we just haven't done the RNG rolls for good discs because he's still running like A rank discs on some of even his better characters. So yeah, let's check out the rest of the builds again. That's decent, but this is not high enough, and we can tell, again, we're investing pretty hard into Haramasa, who we're not even using. Wait, what? We have actually got loads of... Okay, yeah. Well, we want to run crit here. Again, it sounds like a cop-out, but use the recommend function. We really do want to run crit on Haramasa. Okay, and what's next? Qingyi? Okay, we just built for her impact. We've E'd her, not F'd her. We've got Steam Oven. Okay, very interesting. We've got an impact up there. That's fine. Jane, decent AP. Could be a little bit higher. Attack also could be a little bit higher. I would, potentially for Jane, I would give up a little bit of attack to get this to like that 370 mark. But we've E'd her. And we're running Rainforest and AM disc that isn't S rank. Again, yeah, we just need to farm more, dude. We just need to farm more, dude. Bruh. Ain't nobody using Grace, bruh. Let's just do that. Attack and AP. I think physical damage bonus here is the preferred, but if it's all you've got, it's all you've got. It'll work. It'll still work. Evelyn. Woo! What? Okay, so Evelyn gives herself 25% crit rate. So this, anytime you're over 75, you don't need it because she does the extra 25 every time she is like attached to someone with the binding seal, and then she retains that buff for 10 seconds. So this buff is pretty much always active. Oh my god, we're simping so hard as well. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. Fair play. But the point I'm making is that we can give up like 24% of this, and let's just have like 50% extra crit damage. Please don't have a crit rate slot 4. Here we go, guys. Let's Perfect. Okay, because we have... Damn it. We don't have crit damage. Okay, but honestly, this is one of the times where it might be worth using a tuning calibrator, getting a crit damage disc, shoving it in, and honestly, it's just going to make her better. I like the two-piece approach, though. Her discs, other than that, actually pretty good. Because if we lose this 24%, we're actually in a really solid position because we would be on we would be on 74.9. Holy shit. That would be like perfect. No, 73.9. Wait, what? My brain. Oh. Guys, I'm tired. We'd be so close. 73.9. We'd be on 73.9. It would be a huge win, basically. It's because we'd be like 1% off of capping. So, and then crit damage, I imagine we'd get that to like 120 or something. Even just with a crit damage disc here. Honestly, this attack on the substat, though, is actually goated. But we're going to have to give it up. Oh, this is a shame of a disc. Unfortunate it didn't roll any additional crit rate for us. This is a great disc. Double crit rate, +1 crit rate, a little bit of crit damage. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, we just need a crit damage disc. And then our Evelyn build is probably our best built character. Give it to me, Abby. Give what to me, Abby? Give this to me, Abby? Or this one? What, just flip them? It doesn't really make a huge diff. Because he doesn't need any more crit. That's all we're switching for at this point is crit. Oh, wait, it was a tiny bit of damage, actually. I mean, he doesn't need any more rate. Okay, how's Ambi? 4-piece shock start. We've got an A rank piece down here. On the crit damage, why do we run crit damage? Because we have no crit rate. Crit rate first, then crit damage. Get that to like 50-ish, and then get that to 100. Okay, cool. Lucy, is Lucy built? Lucy kind of built. AP, attack. I'm a fan of Crit Lucy. I think Crit Lucy is very, very good. So you should maybe consider Crit Lucy. I'd also say as well, because you don't have Astra, it might be worthwhile thinking about running Astral Voice on one of your supports if you're going to run a situation where you get double support. I meant the 4-slot disc, the +4 for Miyabi. Oh, the attack. Yeah, because of the attack buff. Yeah, that's fair. Nicole's Wenjin. Poor Nicole's Wenjin. You know, she's just... Hey, we can get one of those. Okay, right. Swing Jazz. Freedom Blues. Again, it feels like we're just a little bit afraid of farming discs. And we really shouldn't be afraid of farming discs. But anyway, let's get the 9 stars. Yeah, why are those none of those Wenjins? Yeah, agreed. Let's get the 9 stars. We'll reset this stage. What do we want? Fire and ice anomaly build-up rate. Attack increased by 25. Attribute anomaly equals 300 extra decibels. Okay. Okay. We want Bernice before Jane, because she quick assists into Jane. And then we just put Caesar at the end.
We fighting? Okay, let's get ready.
It's not only the build, it's also the Wenjins. Yeah, true. But I think we're fine. We'll do the Sons of Kaladin one since we're doing this. Bunnis. Which one am I doing right now, by the way? I don't even remember. What am I doing? Shall I move YouTube chat so you can see the score? I don't know how well these characters are built, guys. This might go very poorly. Oh, it's this guy.
No escape.
Oh shit. I couldn't tank that.
Found your weak. The final.
He could have 100 more crit rate, get the Wenjin at max. Oh wow, what's happening here? Didn't even realize what was going on, honestly.
Just give up.
Oh no, what am I doing? I thought that was Bernice. At least she's still crit on the disorder because Jane's on the team.
Let's make this quick.
This team does clear. It's just a case of whether or not the damage output is enough with the characters, you know? Oh shit. Yeah, just hit that first and then let's off.
Now, you're the prey.
Kinda copes. Yeah, it was. But hey, that's what I mean. At least.
The brave fear nothing. Just give up.
The king always clears. Yeah.
Hit him where it hurts. Here's a taste of the abyss. I won't budge. Even one step.
Oh, Bernice, what are you doing? Oh, I missed that. I totally did miss that. Oh, I fucked up so bad.
Let's make this quick.
I don't think it's doable. I don't think it's doable on this attempt. I think I've messed it up too much. But this is definitely a doable. I needed to do more of that. I was waiting for the next hit, by the way. And then I keep forgetting with Bernice, you gotta hold it. Yeah,
Victory's mine.
we could definitely get the 3-star. Might make it with bonus. I think the bonus adds on, doesn't it?
Just give up. The
See if we
final
can
act
get the extra
begins
assault.
now.
Nah. Okay. How do you know when it's your turn for a count review? When I get to it, I will do it. We'll get around to them. There's a lot in the queue. I should have just reset. Yeah, it's totally doable. To be honest, if we made a couple of increases to the Wenjin levels and stuff, it would be very easy.
Nice
But
work, Breeze.
from where we are now, yeah, we got this. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do more of this and less dodging. Because that's how you get all of those extra points.
Hurts, don't it?
Oh, I shouldn't have dodged! Damn it, I literally just said it. Hit that. Bam.
The final act begins now.
Yeah, we just... Oh, come here, you shit.
Victory's mine.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
And who's the
Okay, I keep messing up here. I think I'm. It's pretty bad. That's my excuse. And I'm sticking to it.
Don't get sloppy. Hit him where it hurts.
Oh, there are no more assist points now. Are we done?
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, I think I just over-assaulted that.
I'll make it painless.
Get.
Either the brave, fear nothing. It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Need that.
Press the advantage.
Oh my god. We can. Oh shit! I dodged again. He's dodging again. There you go. There's that assault.
Final act
Go again.
begins now. Missed me. No escape.
Eep.
Victory is in sight. Just give up.
I think if we have this up.
Found your weakness. Here's a taste of this.
Stunning on Jane, yeah. I wanted to make sure we finished on Bernice because I knew her ult was there. But yeah, this guy's account is fine. He's totally fine. You almost fucked it up. I did. There was several mistakes there, guys. It was close. It was close in the end, and it shouldn't have been that close, genuinely. So yeah, that's nice. We 9-starred. You 9-starred, buddy. But yeah, in terms of your characters, you have the characters. You have the power. Stop building everyone. And just focus on getting some better drives on some of your characters. Your best built character is probably Evelyn, but you're way overcapping on crit rate, man. Way overcapping on crit rate. You want to drop that down to 75. Honestly, literally just pull that disc off and stick it a crit damage one on there, and you are golden on Evelyn. And then for the for your other characters, yeah, you just want to focus a little bit more on, you know, leveling things up and actually getting them up there. I would say with Miyabi as well, don't worry too much about building her specifically, because she's so broken good that it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah, Miyabi is fine. Your Evelyn just needs a crit damage disc, and then other than that, just spend some time getting some decent discs for Bernice, because yeah, we were missing like a fire damage there. Attack is okay. Look, we're still running an A rank over here, and it was similar for Jane as well. So
Should I use this time?
yeah, you'll get there, man. You'll get there. You've done like a great job of getting the guaranteed upgrade, but yeah, I think you've spread yourself too thin to upgrade the discs as well, and now it's time to start doing the discs. Would be the advice. Get the Gamba for discs. Yeah, we're gacha players at the end of the day. We got Gamba, we got a Gamba. I wonder actually, because you pulled so many characters, do you have any standard do you have any... Oh, we got M2 Khalida. M2 Khalida is actually pretty good. I was going to say, if you don't have lighter, this works pretty well with... Works pretty well with Evelyn, but you do have Lyta, so it doesn't really matter. Did we get a bunch of Nekamatas? No. Let's check Lycan. Oh, we got M1 Lycan. What about Grace? Because we did have Grace up here. It's a shame that Grace's mindscapes are like, not good. One. Just one. Okay. Yeah. What if he wants to build... It's time to stop. Time to stop. And time to start focusing on the discs, essentially. But yeah, use the recommended ones would be the starter advice, and then eventually you'll start to get a feel for what works and what doesn't. So yeah, I mean, for example, for Bernice here, it's clearly AP, it's 91%. But here, it's a bit more contentious. Fire damage is probably best, but attack does work, and you have attack. But it's just discs like this, where, yes, you got a double AP roll on it, but she also does really benefit from attack. And if we look at another character's attack disc here, like, you're missing out on so much. Oh, except for him. 316 attack at a baseline for an S-rank disc versus 212 attack. That's like a whole 100 attack. Yeah. You could as well dismantle the crap max disc and get all the resources back. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you might want to, especially with these A-rank ones. Yeah, stop investing in them. Chuck them away, genuinely. Because in the end game, as much as we are 9-starring with them now, you won't want to keep them on there. Especially now you're going to start focusing on those discs. The freaky R engine, yeah. The electro lip gloss, isn't it? The electro lip gloss in it. Cool. Well, anyway, I was going to do another account review, but I think I'm going to leave it because I'm quite sleepy. So I'm going to get ready for bed now. But thank you very much for coming to hang out, everyone. It's been a real time. I loved hanging out with Hako, and I'm going to sign out of this guy's account really quickly. That's why I went big screen. And then we'll listen to a song to wrap us up for the day. And then that'll be it. And I think you know what song it's going to be. You know? Ultra Nova, there you are. You're welcome, bud. Yeah, you've done such a good... I don't know if I saw it, but yeah, Grace was desperation for the last assault. That's fair enough, man. But yeah, the ultimate kind of advice is that you've done such a good job on building your characters that you just need to start Gamba for discs. Gamba for those discs, bruh. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, there's kind of two songs that I want to play, guys. Not gonna lie. First song is, Pinking. I'm so annoyed that the pinking emote isn't working. Next stream it will. Next stream it will. I'm gonna just check and see if it's up now. Maybe it is up now. Hi Puppy, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, it's because it's animated. I know. Look. Look. It's here. It's right here. Look, a pinking emote, and she does a little dance. Like, it's pending approval. I made it yesterday. It's here. Oh. Blue Baby Doll, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. We are wrapping up though, but really do appreciate it. But yeah, there will be a dancing pinking very soon. It's pending right now. Wait. Okay. Right. It's time to say goodnight. Emo already paid off. Let's say goodnight. YouTube, we'll say goodnight. Twitch, hang around, we'll raid someone. Peace.